All right, how's it going? How's it going? I'll just get this going. A little bit of this. It's going, Born. How's it going, man? Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Not much. Probably have new videos. Hopefully this weekend. Probably Monday. See what I can do. See what I can do. Oops. They're using live lobsters. Live lobsters to ship chips around. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, absolutely wild. Yeah. So NVIDIA and Anthropic have publicly locked horns over the impeding enforcement of U.S. government new AI diffusion rules, according to a CNBC report. A NVIDIA spokesperson has described Anthropic's assertions that the Chinese sometimes go to extraordinary lengths to smuggle NVIDIA chips as tall tales. More specifically, a spokesperson for NVIDIA told CNBC that American firms should focus on innovation and rise to the challenge rather than tell tall tales that large, heavy, and sensitive electronics are somehow smuggled in baby bumps or along live lobsters. In other words, the Green Team has poured scorn over the notion that the Chinese would smuggle CPUs and baby bumps or smuggle GPUs alongside live lobsters. While NVIDIA's stance might have merit if we consider the scale of these bizarre smuggling operations, it is technically wrong, as Chinese customs has documented these exact occurrences. Check out the above links for details on those peculiar cases. So furthermore, what we see is probably just the tip of the iceberg, and that's saying nothing of the suspect GPU sales in Singapore and Malaysia, with more reportedly under investigation by the U.S. government. The situation seems to have come to a head as the new AI division rules designed to prevent hostile nations like China from gaining advanced AI technologies from the West, are set to come into force starting on May 15th. The Biden administration formulated these rules towards the end of his term. They were published in January. So in one corner, NVIDIA is keen to continue supplying as many high-end GPUs to China as the country can absorb, and it is allowed to supply. Meanwhile, Amazon-backed and U.S.-based AI firm Anthropic naturally wishes for a ready supply of AI accelerators stateside. With fewer competitors to push pricing up, it is reportedly has plans for bigger and better data centers to propel its fortunes. Moreover, it pleads the case for keep transformative AI technologies in the U.S. in alignment with American values and interests. Yeah, for the time being, yeah. It's coming up soon to where a lot of things are going to be changing. Big time for the chip manufacturers, right? Like we're almost there for them. So what's going to happen after May 15th for a lot of these companies? I mean, they have to manufacture in the US or face major penalties, as in fines, multiple fines. It's It's an pretty extreme length since nothing has really been confirmed. Still funny title I had to make. How's it going there, Tuttle? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see after May 15th how things go. Who really knows, really? Yeah, and they really got no choice but to manufacture in the US. And China's always going to have chips of their own, but if TSMC pulls out their chips from over there, then what's going to happen there? Who knows? Who knows? But as the lobster thing goes, no, it's probably fake. Just someone conjuring up some sort of crazy myth right now. Some crazy myth. Yeah, you think so? Well, I mean, that's can't say it's wrong for what's going on, but it's also not right in many ways, right? Can't say it doesn't help the U.S. economy. So it will bring forth more jobs. Yeah, it's going to raise prices of things, but things should steady out, hopefully. Hopefully. Apparently, there was one small company that raised the prices of their stuff and they got zero sales. Yeah, zero sales. Pretty wild. Pretty wild there. Mm-hmm. Exactly. See how things pan out. 2025 does not look like it's going to be a great year. So yeah, this apparently is delivering better performance and user benchmarks. So Intel has recently introduced 2 performance boosting features for its Core Ultra 200S, codenamed Arrow Lake processors, which among the best CPUs, while IPO Intel performance optimizations and 200S boost share the same objective. One Billy users test the uncoded hardware similarly show that IPO delivers a higher game performance uplift, higher than what other people are showing. So that's good. So the user performed the test with the Core Ultra 7 265K, DDR5, 8,000 mega transfers per second, and the GeForce RTX 1590. They benchmarked the IPO and 200S boost across 7 games with different quality settings, 2K, 4K, and DLSS activated when applicable. The Core Ultra 7 265K was part of these configurations. The XMP configuration enables XMP to get the memory up to 8,000 with no changes to the processor. The 2000S boost configuration increases the die-to-die D2D communication fabric from the default 2.1 to 3.2 gigahertz. I've gone over this before. And the next generation Encore NGU fabric from 2.6 to 3.2 gigahertz. On the other hand, the IPO configuration makes several changes to the processor. For starters, it increases the P-core and E-core clocks from 5.4 and 4.9 respectively to the default 5.2 gigahertz and 4.9 gigahertz. While the S200 boost doesn't touch the ring 3.8 gigahertz, IPO overclocks it to 4 gigahertz, so an extra 200 megahertz. These adjustments limit IPO from pushing the D2D and NGU as hard as IPO. As a result, the IPO only dials in at 3.1 gigahertz for the D2D and NGU. So not as high as what it should have been, right? What they're saying before, 3.2 and 3.2. The memory, however, is tuned to 8,400 mega transfers per second with optimized timings. So that will help a lot. Having a higher frequency of manual timing to put in place, it's going to help a lot. So just do default XMP of 8,000, 263, 197 for Forza Horizon. Intel boost puts it 269, nice. 197, and the IPO does 274 and 198. Cyberpunk 2077, 288, 260, 289, 261, 297, 277. So it helps a lot. It's another rough game. Well, this doesn't really matter. Black Myth Wukong's a rough game. So 200 on default, 101, 202 with 102, and then 206 to 104. So again, that's with Intel IPO and Intel 200S boost versus the default XMP of just 8,000. That's good. That's good. That's good. The lows are up there now. That's like 16 up. 170 is good. So IPO pumped out 2% higher average frame rate than 200S boost in Horizon 5 and less than 1% higher 1% lows in Cyberpunk 2077. However, IPO exhibited 3% higher average frame rates and 6% higher 1% lows. IPO also excelled in Total Warhammer 3, delivering 6% better average frame rates and 9% better 1% lows than 200S. That's good. And just we have a reliable news source for what's really going on. It's affecting the Chinese economy as much as ours. Oh, what? Probably not. Probably not. I'd have to look into it. They're born. I would definitely have to look into that. Check out what their actual, well, I can do is go after like this chip side. Again, I'm not, this is a PC hardware channel, so I'll just go on the hardware side of it, see what it's doing to the actual new prices and used prices in their like massive market, right? See what kind of pricing changes have been done. Yeah, exactly. Just not to us. So Black Myth Wukong IPO only showed 2% higher average frame rates and 1% lows than 200S boost. The test showed similar results in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Counter-Strike 2 tested at 1080p, 1920 by 1080, gained the most from Intel's performance enhancements. It is not expected as Counter-Strike 2 is very processor intensive. IPO boasted 16% higher average frames and 20% better 1% lows. That's insane improvements. Meanwhile, IPO outperformed 200S boost in Watch Dogs Legion with 8% and 9% improved average frame rates and 1% lows, respectively. So that's good. But Counter-Strike, that's a huge jump. 20% better lows, that's good. That's really good. So even though they did only 1080p, right? But that's generally what you're going to be playing it at, trying to get the max frames, 1% lows as high as possible. So 770 frames per second and lows of 260. Not bad. Again, this could be helped with just going on to all P cores and just cranking the P cores up to whatever your cooler can handle. And then with these timings, IPO and that for these tests will help a lot. The who? Never heard of this. Who's that? Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know, man? Do I even want to know? Oh, wow. It must be good. Does she make her own special sauce? Yeah, since their introduction into Core Ultra 200S process have exhibited performance challenges, prompted Intel to develop various optimizations to enhance their competitive against AMD's Ryzen 9000, codenamed Granite Ridge processors. Nonetheless, user provided benchmarks indicate a comparative advantage for Intel IPO with 200S boost. It's understandable since the former makes more of the processor's parameters and overclocks compatible DDR5 8000 memory kits to 8400. Which it's not like they have issues going against the 9000. It's going against them for games. This is where a lot of people aren't getting this. It's just for these games. Just for the games. Oh, I definitely know what you mean. It definitely helps. This definitely helps, but it's not, I don't know why people are always comparing these CPUs against, for games. Made your monitor upscale to 4K. It doesn't work that way. But are you meaning like you set it so that way it was projecting 4K? It's not 4K. It's whatever your monitor can do. Your monitor does not have extra pixels in it. Yeah, 4K. Yeah. As long as it can handle it, right? As long as it can handle it. It's a good way to test it though. Doesn't sharpen the image. It doesn't sharpen anything. Yeah. Sharpen, it puts the image to a 4K, but you can't see it through your monitor. What you can do is you can record it and then take that recording onto a 4K monitor to see the actual difference. So There's no difference. If anything, the image will appear farther away. There's no quality difference. You cannot change your monitor. Monitor's hardware. You cannot change your hardware through any kind of software means. Why don't you just do a 1080p sharpening thing on it instead of trying to do 4K? And again, it's not a 4K monitor. You will not see any difference. You will not actually see the quality. Yeah, 1440p. It's not that it's doing 1440p. It's that it's rendering the whatever games in that at 1440p, but you cannot see it. There's no huge difference. You cannot see the difference from 1440p on a 1080p monitor or 4K on a 1080p monitor. Sorry, it does not work that way. If you have a phone though, let's say you have a phone, like I said, try to do a recording of it and then send it over to your phone. That might be 4K, maybe 2K phone. I don't know what kind of phone you have. You might have a 4K image phone. And then you can actually see some differences. But yeah, you cannot see. It'll look different due to the fact things will be pushed back farther. That's about it. That's all it'll do on your screen. It will not sharpen things up. It'll look different. Does not mean it's better. A monitor can only do what your monitor can do. If that was the case, trust me, everyone would be buying 1080p monitors and upscaling it. So it definitely helps out for Intel with these boosts and that. Yeah, physical hardware. You can't change physical hardware. You can modify it. You can do software enhancements, but it's not going to change the fact that your monitor can only do what your monitor can do, unfortunately. Again, if this could be done, everyone would be buying 1080p monitors because they're way cheaper, and they'd just be doing 4K upscaling and stuff like that. So when I do my 4K streams and that, I can't see how nice it is unless I'm looking at my phone. Why would it be better to get 2K monitor? If he wants a 4K monitor, he can. If he wants to actually see differences. But again, 1080p monitor, when you change it, it's just going to be pushed back to a 4060. Not much improvement. Ray tracing is the only thing you'll see improvement on. That's about it though. Not much improvement. 1080 Ti beats out a 4060. But again, you should upgrade to a newer graphics card because the 10 series cards are no longer supported by drivers. You won't see much of a upgrade though, unless you're doing ray tracing. Right, because 1080s cannot do ray tracing. It's not an upgrade then. It's not much of an upgrade. It'll be a little bit of an upgrade, but not much. When I say not much, it won't be much. It will not be much at all. I would go with a 4070 if you can find them cheap. 4070 if you can find them cheap. You could do a 4060 Ti, but again, it's not much of a change, buddy. Yeah. 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 If you go back to my old competition from last year, the World Cup, I was using my 1080 Ti here. And I was beating out 4060 Ti's. Oh, you want new? You want new? Shoot, why don't you go with AMD then? Do you like AMD or no? It's up to you. Again, everyone has preferences. Oh, it is the GOAT. It really is the GOAT. Okay, got nothing against AMD, then I would go with an AMD. You go with like a 9070. You can find them for about the same price, if not cheaper, and or 9070 XT if you can find them for around MSRP price. You'll see a big, massive jump, absolutely massive jump for same price as a 4070. And 4070S, the 9070 XT, kind of matches it. Matches in some things, right? But it will beat it in others. Plus, you get 16 gigabytes of VRAM. You got a new card that the driver will be supported for the next probably 7-8 years. Yep. So like, let's say you get into doing 1440p or 4K, that 16 gigabyte will help out that, and plus it's powerful enough to where you actually can do 4K if you really wanted. It's more aimed at 1440p, but it can do 4K. And yeah, you should be able to find it for a decent price compared to some of the NVIDIA stuff. Because even for ray tracing, the 9070 XT is comparable to the 4070S. Comparable, not that it's gonna beat it at all, but it's comparable. And we got one more thing I really want to go over. It's a little cooler. A tiny cooling fan on a chip designed for phones to be deployed in AI data centers. Looks pretty cool. Have used 1080p on my life before. I care more about comp now more than quality. Yep. Okay. You're my kind of type of guy. Then that's what I like. More quality SP games. So yeah, definitely we're looking to 14. Yep. 44p is fine. But if you are into like being competitive in those esport games, then you're going to want to stay around 1080p anyways. Just get max frame with 1% lows as high as they can go. For esport games such as like Fortnite, PUBG, and like CS2, try to stay away from AMD X3D CPUs. They're not that great. But for anything else, they're amazing. Just the CPUs. The GPUs don't matter. My thought is that you should get more VRAM versus the modern console. How's it going, Yanni? The MEMS cooling, it's a little cooler for phones. It's a little cooler for phones, more or less. World first monolithic, all silicone cooling. Like, look at it. It's made of silicon. AI data centers will start using XMEMS Labs' tiny all silicon active fan on a chip cooling solution. New cooling, initially designed for smartphones and mobile devices. According to GamesBeat, this technology will be deployed in small high-performance optical transceiver DSPs with a maximum TDP of 18 watt or higher. The tiny cooling chip can deliver up to 5 watts of localized cooling, and its small size and lack of moving parts means it can be reliably deployed in hard-to-reach places, require no maintenance at all. No maintenance at all. We're going to stay upgraded to a 750 watt 80 plus PCU and 32 gigabyte RAM at 3200 for future proofing. That will help Demand for new in the 32 gigabyte. Again, it's my recommendations for anyone that's on 16 gigabyte to go to 32 gigabyte. Again, Windows 10 is ending here in October. So you're going to be having to use Windows 11. Having that extra actual RAM is going to help performance that way. And upgrading your components, you don't have to upgrade hard on the components, but upgrade your components to something that's a little bit newer will actually, you'll see way more beneficial gains due to this fact. Windows 11 and that works better with newer hardware. I've done a lot of testing on it, and yeah, sounds expensive. It shouldn't be expensive there, Skeets. Yeah, and data centers, right? You can put them in some sort of a spot in those really slim cases, and that be good. And yeah, they only do 5 watts of localized cooling, but you put a bunch of them. At 640, I enjoy. I play that 4K, so DRAM size matters. Yeah, to a point. A lot of games still don't even use 64 gigabytes unless you're playing these really crazy games with all these crazy mods and whatnot in them. I love to use Windows 11, but I hate the drag and drop issue. I have a problem whenever I drag picture into certain app. Oh, you can change that apparently. There's a lot you can tune. Yeah, they fix drag and drops, and you know how like you would bring it over to the bring it over to the side of your window and drop it. They changed a lot of that. Yeah, mods are part of the PC gaming experience, but they're not great in my opinion. I think they filled up with stuff that should not be there. Very unoptimized. It's very unoptimized, so that's what a lot of people don't realize. Basically, use at your own risk. Could be filled up with viruses. Who knows what else? Also, just very unoptimized. So the performance gains for are not really what they seem. Yeah. Although the amount of heat these fans remove might seem small, it is still significant enough to reduce DSP temperatures by 15%. This decreased the thermal load on the system, allowing it to operate faster for much longer, reduce errors, and increase its service life, as in it does not need to be serviced as much, which is, guess what? Puts down the cost a lot. XMEMS Labs, again, I've gone over this in the past. I've gone over this in the past and how they're designing these. Apparently now they're being deployed, so that's amazing. It's also isolated the airflow channel from the transceiver's optical core and electronics components to ensure that any dust or contaminant picked by its own microfan will have no way to interfere with DSP's operation. As a data center, interconnect demands scale rapidly with AI workloads. Thermal bottlenecks emerging at the component level, especially in optical modules that are sealed, power dense, and space constrained. XMEMS Labs marketing VP Mike Householder said in a statement, cooling is a unique position to solve this by providing true module active cool with no compromise to optics or form factor. I mean, it's amazing. So XMEMS Labs might be the first to deploy a microcooling solution in an AI data center, but it's only one working on the extremely compact fan with few or no moving parts. Fluor System has been working on its solid-state cooling chip since 2022, which uses piezoelectric vibrations to drive airflow similar to XMEMS Labs cooling chip. It has even introduced slimmer versions called the AirJet Mini Slim. We went over this one and applied them to an SSD, which applied double this performance. On the other hand, Ventivia is taking a different approach with its ionic cooling engine, which uses an electric field to ionize air particles and force them to flow in one direction, creating cooling. Brutal. i7-8700K, GTX 1080, Rockstrix, Ethernet Gaming. DDR4, 32 gig. Yep. Yeah, you'll see a big improvement just by upgrading that GPU. The A700K is still really good. If you got a good cooler for it, you can overclock to 5 gigahertz fairly easily. Okay, yes, there's a TW mod that improves the experience. Okay. Cooling seems to be evolving. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've gone over that they've literally been fusing diamond with copper to help cooling. I mean, it's a regular 1080. It's a 1080. A 1080. Yeah, he's a 1080, not TI. Let's go. Let's go. No, it says a 1080. Yeah, if it was TI, that'd be awesome too. But again, there's no driver support now for them, right? So that's the downside about having a 10 series cards now. There's no driver support. Yeah, I have to go up in chat. He said it a couple times. It's 1080. So as chips and the device become smaller and more dense, with these kind of cooling solutions be crucial for helping our tech keep its cool. And while we might not yet see these fans in phones and laptops this year, they're slowly coming online in different components that most people may never see. Yeah, but they'll probably be deploying them in phones and laptops just because longevity, you can put them in small spots. Like, you don't have to service it. It'd be less servicing. Fans clog up, dust and stuff like that. These things probably won't hold on to dust very well. Again, they're like a very smooth silicon, so very hard for dust to stick onto it. It's very, very nice. Very nice to see. Again, I've gone over a similar one like this one. Yeah, it's all silicon. Yeah, that'd be nice to do. 6700, I know you're looking for new, but I don't know. 6700 XT is a decent card. It's 12 gigabyte VRAM. It's a decent card for a decent price. So I'm figuring you're not going to want to spend a whole lot of money on a new card. Yeah, probably because you're on 1080p. If you ever want to upgrade to different higher monitor, then yeah. For 479, it's not terrible. Could be better. Could definitely be better. Fancy latest color e-ink display from books cost as much as a high-end IPS panel from Apple or Dell. Brutal. Tengu. So Microsoft's hiking prices on stuff. Of course they are. Why would they not? Have you taken apart the PC and cleaned it? R9 200 series? Hopefully it's a 200, 280. Yeah, barely use any energy, but you're looking at like $2,000, $4,000. They're saying it's more than Apple's uh, monitors. You're looking at a lot of money. Saying 100 XT should be 500. Yeah, it should be. What's up, Katsu? Oh, good. You got it going. Nice. Hopefully you can install it without her knowing too. Yep. I haven't seen an e-ink in a long time. The GPU? The 6700 XT. That's cheap. Yeah, you have to get a 5070 or 5070 Ti if you have the money. 5070 12 gig, 5070 Ti 16. Yeah, the 6700 XT does perform better than the 1080 Ti. What was your offer? Microsoft on Thursday announced price hikes for the latest Xbox Series S and X and Series X consoles. The controllers, headsets, and even first-party games amid market conditions and rising development costs. As a result, Xbox Series X consoles now cost €599 and €599. The base controllers priced at €64.99 and €64.99. And a first-party game launched this holiday will carry a price tag of $79.99. Xbox Game Pass has not seen an increase. As of May 1st, we have adjusted recommended retailer pricing for consoles and controllers worldwide. We also expect to adjust the prices of some of their new first-party games, which could be played both on Xbox and PC starting this holiday season to $79.99, and a statement by Microsoft reads. The Xbox Series X with 1 terabyte storage now costs $599, an increase of $100. The more premium Xbox Series X with a 2 terabyte SSD and in Galaxy Black color is now listed at $729, up from $130 from its original price. The Xbox Series X without an Ultra HD Blu-ray drive also got a $100 hike. It's now priced at $549. The 512GB Xbox Series S is raised by $80 to $379.99, while the 1TB version is priced at $429. And here's your prices here. 600. Yeah, you want to be looking around. Well, that's US. Is that US? No, you're Canadian. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Never mind. My bad. I know. Yeah. 500, 600 is where you're really trying to find them at. You can thank tariffs for that and look up Port Seattle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already got all over this. Yeah. It's pretty wild. There doesn't seem like things are getting much better. Unfortunate. Yep, things are rising. That's up quite a bit, to be honest. That's up quite a bit. From mostly plastic. That's basically it. That's mostly plastic, everybody. Remember, these things are mostly plastic. And then it went up that amount. And I don't believe any tariffs hit any kind of plastic. At least nowhere that I've read. If I'm wrong, please let me know. I would like to know if the tariffs also affected plastic. It's not just metals. I thought China just made it so that way all the aluminum, steels, and that were tariffed. Yep. And not all the tariffs have been applied. Remember that. May 15th will be when more, the rest of it will be applied. May 15th. Is that how HYTE, Height, the case manufacturer, held their shipment? They held their shipment for after the tariffs get applied. Right? Pretty wild, eh? What do you mean it's the U.S. tariffing China? China did it back. China did it back with all their metals and everything else, whatever they wanted. They tariffed it. Remember, it's China too. Wild. I know it started with U.S. doing the tariffs. But then remember, the tariff war happened, and then they just went back and forth. Back and forth. Well, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. All right, well, we'll just do this. Okay, we're going to do this. Okay, well, we'll just do this. Well, we just effed each other there. Good job. Good job. Big round of applause there, people. Big round of applause. You think? Just a little bit there, Born. Just a little bit. Yeah. Cinema says. Yeah, the tariffs are on imports, yes. Do you know a lot of aluminum comes from China? Do you know all these manufacturers that have to have metals and stuff in them, not just the silicon, all the metals too, are tariffed as well? They have to weigh all of their products, all the weights of the various metals, and then they'll be charged appropriately per item. I do believe the U.S. gets more aluminum from China, not us. China makes really good aluminum. No, U.S. Maybe. We do that much. Wow. Seriously, we do that much aluminum for them? That's actually kind of wild. That's actually kind of wild. Yeah, I get that we're closer. Doesn't mean we're going to be cheaper. Yeah, because it's going to be smelted down appropriately. And there's a whole bunch of different types of aluminum too, right? How's it going? Remember not to lap it too far there, Zardy. Take your time. Still go too far. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's costs a lot here. Cost difference is a lot. Aluminum's still new. Remember, aluminum's not like steel in that. Aluminum's still fairly new. Yeah, a lot of plastic is yeah. Yeah, in theory. A lot of these products that Microsoft has sent out is mostly made of plastic. There's some metal in it, but not a crazy amount. So it's wild. It's wild how much the prices went up when most of it's plastic. And plastic's supposed to be cheap. Yeah, you think so? Apparently, Jeff Bezos just launched a bunch of satellites for internet. Price hike like 40%, if not more. Oof. Molds are the cheap part, though. Molds are the cheap part. It's the labor here. Labor in this Canada and the States. No, I believe the tariff is more depending on what it is. It's like 140%. Yeah, the US. Yeah, mold. A lot of molds gotta be made. And the metal too. It's gotta be made of steel or generally it's made of steel. What do you mean it's a lie? Well, costs a lot of money for robots and there's not as many robots as you think in places. I think a lot of stuff gets boxed up. People think all these stuff that are in boxes is done by robots. Stuff that get boxed up. Stuff that gets boxed up, like a whole bunch of different stuff. We're talking a whole bunch of different stuff. There's got to be people on an assembly line. Food's not all machines. Again, there's assembly lines. So no one watched how it's made. It hasn't changed. Yeah, a lot of it is going to be machines because it's faster to do a whole bunch of different type of foods and stuff to package it into containers or into cans. You still need people. Still need people. Yep, quality control's human, and you can't change that. It'll have to stay human. Yeah, AI is moving fast, but still on its baby stage. So it is moving fast. Yes, it is. But I mean, machines have not have. You think machines haven't been around for a long time? Machines have been around for a very long time. Machines have been around before aluminum was even around. Yeah, that's generally where you want to see it. And make sure, is it a brand new razor blade? If it's a brand new razor blade and you're just, barely touching it, and there's no light basically no light shining through, that's where you're basically done. But also you want to test it. You want to test it right now to make sure it's making contact so that way you don't go too far. So you want to put it in the system, put the cooler on, and just, set the cooler on, tighten it down, pull it back off to see what kind of contact there is. How old do you think aluminum is, buddy? No, I don't believe 100 years. Like it's 80. I think it's 80 years. I don't even think it's 100 years. Yeah, 1825 for aluminum. No, 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 no. We're talking different kind of aluminum. Talking completely. That's not the same kind of aluminum. Yeah, I guess it is more than 100 years now. Yeah, it's early 1900s. But to properly forge aluminum wasn't until like 1920, I think it was, somewhere around there. I guess that's 100 years now, isn't it? There's so many different variations of aluminum. So many, so many. There's so many different kinds of aluminum. The stuff that we've been able to utilize in for whatever. I want to see what. No, no, that's when aluminum was discovered. 1820, yeah, 1825 is when aluminum was discovered. So pure aluminum was first discovered in the 19th century, and its practical and affordable production didn't take off till the late 1880s with Hulker process. Yeah, by 1900s. Well, you want to call it late 18, not 1800s, late 1800s, 1880. Yep, it was very, very valuable because it took so much energy for them to get out of the ore. That's why it costs so much. To say, because I was reading up on that and for actual aluminum, because before the aluminum, like when we're talking like the 1800s, aluminum was so dirty and not pure, like it was not very good. It was not good because it's very good for electrically conductive, but you can't put a whole lot of amps through it. That's one thing that's rough about aluminum is you can't put a whole lot of amperage through it. It is very light, yeah, yeah, it is very light. But it was worth a lot of money. Like it was worth a lot because it took so much energy for just to get it out of the ore, not even to smelt it down, to just to get it out of the ore. Yeah, aluminum's great, but now we have so many different variants of aluminum. We have aluminum where you can't weld it, aluminum that you can weld it. You got ultralight aluminum. You got a denser aluminum that's even harder than traditional aluminum. There's stuff for like tin aluminum, stuff like that. There's so many different variants of aluminum now. Yeah, the stainless, there's so many different kind of stainless too. Well, there's a lot, but I mean, there's only so many that's actually implemented in stuff we use. That's if the wire would have had it been changed. And then no, the wiring back in like maybe the 60s, I wouldn't say 75. That's when things were changing or have changed to copper. And I guess it would depend on what part of the world you're in too, right? Right, Skates? Oh, there's tons of stainless, tons of different stainless. And there's the you can call stainless, but there's only a few true stainless. As soon as you weld onto stainless, that section of stainless is technically not really stainless. You can so stainless, you can put there's certain stainless that you can put magnets to them. It still works. But then as soon as you was it 3030? Yeah, different makeups, temperatures, extra carbons, stuff like that changes the steel a lot. Okay, you talk about Canada, then yeah, you're probably right about that. Probably around 19, well, be the end of 1970 maybe. 'Cause I used to do renovations and construction, buddy. I've torn apart old houses to do renovations and stuff and found, yeah, aluminum wiring had to be replaced. Oh, I love knives. Nice. There's so many variations of steel for that. I like Milwaukee and DeWalt. And again, I'm same way for computer parts and that. I don't care about brands. I care about what works. I have a drill from DeWalt that would beat any Milwaukee drill. Yep, both great brands. I like Milwaukee's some Milwaukee tools, as in their 12-volt lineup from Milwaukee. Oh my god, perfect, man. The 12-volt lineup for, but now DeWalt's come up with a new lineup for 12 volts, so we'll have to see. Yep, my hat and glasses. I like the Milwaukee hat because they had it in my size. They have a small head. Yeah, my glasses are put in the closet there right now, or no. My safety glasses you're talking about? My safety shades? My safety shades. Yep, I like that. Again, good buy. Again, safety glasses. Me, my eyes don't not like bright the sun. The sun really kills my eyes, so gotta have shades when I'm working outside. Have to. If not, I'm going, where is everything? Klein, I like Klein too for some things. Just so expensive. Holy moly. Yeah, what you can get for the best price. And again, I really do like Milwaukee's 12-volt lineup. Holy moly, it's amazing. DeWalt, though, as you'll, if I open up this closet here, you'll just see nothing but DeWalt. Again, I've had a lot of stuff stolen from me for over the past couple of years here, so I've had a lot of things stolen, so I don't have what I should have. But I was in the DeWalt 60-volt lineup. No, DeWalt does not last forever, unfortunately. I've worked for, like I said, as a shading for a marijuana facility makers or greenhouse makers and stuff like that. And way out in a part there, we did work. Do you know those big dumpsters? Like those really big dumpsters that you can get? Those really big dumpsters? The electricians had two really big dumpsters that they would fill up once a year with just Milwaukee stuff for the garbage, because all the electronics, all the batteries died in those hot temperatures. Everyone that had DeWalt had no issues. Everyone that had Milwaukee had a lot of issues. Two, and they filled them up. They said the 1 year was twice. They fill up two of those massive things a year. Like a lot of money. That's a lot of money. People with Hiltis still, they were cracking out. The Hiltis were cracking out in the temperatures. Again, I was working in 72 degrees Celsius weather, 72, and it went up to 76 sometimes, but it was generally around 72 degrees Celsius. And the tools just don't like it. Some brands really did not like it. Yep. Yeah. I built marijuana facilities. No, I built them, twit. I didn't work in a greenhouse. I built them. Before all the ACs and stuff that went in. Yeah, Craftsman was good. No, they had massive AC units with special, like, holy, you don't know where money is until you work in that kind of stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. Um, Are they 5-ton or they might be more? No, they had per room. Yeah, they had per room per grow up area. They had 1,000 lights per area, and then they needed. Dude, the amount of cooling is wild, wild. Yow, it's yow. It's not even the lights. It's just what it is. It just gets so hot. 5-ton for a small 3-bedroom home. Perfect. Yeah, crazy bright lights, man. Yep, they were very, very bright. Yeah, there's no minimum 40 lights. There's minimum of the smallest room had 650 lights. Yep. Yeah, you can use infrared because you can see the heat going through the house. Wintertime, too much excess heat on the roofs. Yeah, yeah. That's per section. Yeah, per section. I think they did 2 light. I think they did 2 light for 4x4. I believe they did 2. And they were they 500 watts or 600 watts per light? Were they maybe 1,000? They might have been 1,000. It's just that's wild, wild. Yeah, they had like a unit outside of every single section, every section of the grow up. So like out of the 40 rooms for growing, then they had other rooms for maturing in that. But for the designated rooms, they had like an AC unit, a huge AC unit per room. Yeah, I worked on Tweed Farms, sponsored by Snoop Dogg and a couple other ones. Nope, you wouldn't smell it. There's no nothing. They had to make sure it's done. It's done a certain way, man. Done a certain way. Yep, Aurora was big in Ontario. Yep. No, no, that perfectly sealed off. It's one thing we had to make sure of. Yep, yep, carbon filter. Yep, you're right, Yanni. Yep, yep. Special ozone machines with carbon filters or charcoal filters, something like that. No, you don't smell nothing. You would. She, as soon as you walk into that room, you smelled it though. It was wild. Because by the time we finished that room, they were setting up to do growing. Like they're just setting up. Like the place wasn't even the places that we were doing weren't even finished, and they were already setting up to grow. And then we're on to the next room, basically. Cabal, Chabal. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, charcoal filters. They're massive, massive, massive. Yeah, born. Yeah. I thought the AC units were massive. When they're loading up all the coolant, and I'm like, Joe, is this like just for like the place? They're like, no, that's just for one room. Like, what? That's just for one room of AC? Like, that's crazy the amount of fluid they're using. Because they did like they had new AC units. So basically, they're like chillers. They chilled water and then blew cold air through like radiators and blew air through ducts. It's all new. It's all new. This was 7 years ago. If it's not a lot, then you don't have to really worry about it. Not unless it's electrically conductive. Is electrically conductive thermal paste? If it's electrically conductive, you're gonna need a isopropyl bath it. But yeah, if it's non-conductive, you don't have to worry. The little pins, will contact the pads and they'll push through. Don't matter. They'll make good contact. MX6, you're good to go, buddy. As long as it's not a whole gob, a whole whack of it in there, there's no issue. No issue. You don't have to worry. It'll work just like it should. Dehumidifiers, probably big ones, eh? Yeah, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Yeah, you're all right. To make sure the sound bounce correctly? Really? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know all about running duct work. I did underground duct work. I did a lot of commercial for schools. Underground duct work sucked. Absolutely sucked. Sucked so much. It sucked. Right? Not much. Not much plans, to be honest, not unless anyone has any kind of plans of their own. So these prices change to affect not only the US, but newly imposed import tariffs are set to affect prices, but also Australia, Europe, and the UK, and other countries. Microsoft cites the increased development costs as well as ongoing trade policy uncertainties for its price raises. We understand that these changes are challenging and they were made with careful consideration given market conditions and the rising cost of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play more games across any screen, ensuring value for Xbox players. No, no, not supposed to be. Not all chips, right? But at least the last time I read it, not unless things have changed. I don't believe that. No, semiconductors. What are semiconductors? Yeah. So tariffs can affect the price of CPUs as part of the broader electronics sector have been subjected to tariffs. However, there has been exemptions and changes to tariff policies regarding electronics, including CPUs. So impact is not consistent. Still, still impacted though. So exemptions. Trump administration has implemented and then revised tariff policies for electronics, including exempting some products from tariffs. This has led to some confusion and uncertainty about the final impact on prices. Yeah, big time. We'll know more here soon. Again, it's all the tariffs. The final tariff should be applied by May 15th. Yeah, 2 weeks roughly, which I'll probably go over, of course. Yeah, there's some exemptions on microchips and that, but we don't know for sure exactly what's going to be fully exempt. Not much has been said since the last time I talked about. So yeah, I can't even say anything else because there's not much else to talk about besides what I've already talked about for what's going to be affected. A lot of things are going to be affected, though. I mean, a lot of things are going to be affected. A lot of things, yeah. Whole bunch of things are made out of the U.S. Not made in the U.S., outside of the U.S. There are a lot of things made in the U.S., just not a lot of consumer stuff, really. Or a majority of things are not made in the U.S. Yep. Expensive things. Like my stiletto hammer, my titanium hammer, made in the U.S. It's very nice, but it's fairly expensive. Yep. Labor costs. Labor costs will rise the prices of everything. Yes, they do. Till you say, but we'll have to see. Trust me, it's helping out US, then it's helping out Canada. But we're gonna see what our new PM's gonna do. Hopefully he's good. Yeah, hopefully it's good for us Canadians, to be honest. Come Xmas, you think? I don't think so. I think a lot of things will be changing, but I don't think they'll be that anytime soon, to be honest, Keats. I couldn't say that we would be in a recession or there'll be a type of depression. At least not anytime soon, right? Give me 1 second here. Yeah, man, I've already gone through what companies are being have no choice. They have no choice. TSMC 165 billion alone. Yep. Samsung's making a facility in Arizona. TSMC. Just think of how well that's going to help out the U.S. Nice, 6 degrees drop. Nice, and all the cores now are more stable, or what? Have you put a picture on the Discord for me? Yep. And it's just starting, and not all of the tariffs have been put in place yet, right? Yep. Let me see those temps now. Before all the cores, you had a few hot cores. It'll help the hot cores a bit. No, that seems pretty good. And your CPU shouldn't be at 250 watts. That's probably its max, like what it could hit. The Department of Education? I cancel the part of education? No way. Are you sure? No way. That's not real. That's not real. It can't be real. Is that real? Is that actually real? Don't tell me that's real. Don't tell me that's real. You can't say that's real. That's not real. That's not how real. It can't be real. Water block sounds fine. Have you cleaned out the water block though? Oh, is that the new one you got? Yeah, it's a new one. I think you're doing just fine. I want to see what. There's no way you're at 250 watts though. There's no way. Not for that CPU. Not for the 9700. Yeah, use hardware info if you want. As long as you know how to use hardware info. I just tell people to use hardware monitor, HW monitor, just because it's a little bit easier for people to read and manage to go through things. I am searching it up. It's not that I don't doubt you, Skeets. It's just that's really hard to believe. Nice. What'd you get for dinner? Wow. That was a month ago. In your lasagna. Only 68 billion of 250 billion is going to education? What? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There we go. We'll read this one here. Sign an executive order, dismantle Department of Education, a bid to deliver on campaign promise. Diluted by liberal ideas, constitution challenges, where the world choose over Thursday. Was formed 1979 by Congress, for Democratic President Jimmy Carter. The department distributes federal loans and aid for education, including Pell Grant, which benefits low-income university students, collects data on the U.S. education system, identifies issues in the system, and enforces federal education law, pertaining to non-discrimination civil rights. So out of the 4,133 workers, there's now 2,183 workers in the department. Yep, under the Carter. Yeah, I'm reading it all. I'm a quick reader, don't worry. 70% of eighth graders were below proficient in reading. 70%? 72% were below proficient in mathematics? Oh, that's really good. Sorry, that's really good. 70% in English and 72% in math are not at the level they should be. That's wild. So where's all this money going to help out the kids so that way they can learn? Apparently, out of the 250 billion, only 68 billion was going towards it. So where's the rest of the money going? The partner is the largest source of loans for U.S. college students. Outstanding loan balance in the U.S. stands at 1.69 trillion. The 69's nice, but I mean, that's a big outstanding balance. For nearly 43 million student borrowers. Holy. There's also fears about travel bans and deportations of students and staff after the recent detentions of Columbia University students Mohammed Khalil and Georgetown University postdoctoral fellow Badir Khan Suri for pro-Palestine views. On Wednesday, Trump cut 175 million in federal funding to his alma mater, the University of Pennsylvania, for allowing transgender women to compete in women's sports. 10 days before this cut, the university pre-exemptly implemented a hiring freeze and announced spending reviews. Yep. Okay. Again, as you just put the cooler on it, just as the temperature rises and that, more of the actual thermal paste will start wicking away. You could tighten the cooler just a little bit more, again, just a little bit more, and then make sure that all the paste has squeezed out, and that will actually help the temperatures too. Yeah, so your CPU package, you've hit 121 watts on your max. Or wait, your max is, sorry, your max is 249 watts. That's probably just some spikes though. There's no way to be full load. Your average though is 121, which seems right for that CPU. Temps look really good though. What voltage you at? So, starting YouTuber, doing karaoke, sings California Girls, and realize the lyrics she keeps doing what in the middle of singing? What? Wow, it took federal money and gave it to Christian schools. Doesn't seem to be helping the education at all. The federal minimum wage in the U.S. is $7.25 per hour. So the basic minimum rate per hour is $11.50. Vid? No, vid's request. Core voltage would be generally all the way up. So V core. Vid is just the request. It's not what your CPU will be getting. The vid can be way higher than the V core. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, born. That's what do you mean doesn't make it right? That's the churches doing that. That's not the money from federal should not be going to the church due to the fact the church wanted to do this. That's the church doing that. Remember that. The church signed a whole bunch of agreements for this kind of thing. 1 volt? No, the vid? It's really low. That's insanely low. That's really good. It's just a rule. The church, the Christian church was the one that did it, or Catholic was the ones that did it. Yeah, and I get that too. So the churches should be taxed then, right? Accordingly. Churches, schools should be taxed accordingly. P cores 1.356. You could probably lower that a bit. That seems like it should be. That's a little high. You can lower that. Try one if you are cool with the BIOS. Try 1.3 just to start, then test it out in games and sim bench. I know. That's why I'm saying that, Skeets. Because there's an agreement between churches, Catholic schools, Christian schools, and the government. So how are these schools getting part of the funding when they said that they would get their own funding in that for their religion, for everyone that believes in Christianity, Catholic, all that stuff, that believes in the Bible, basically. They made an agreement. They made an agreement a long time ago. So why are they getting federal funding for it? You think I need to hook up my second pump to the flow rate? 2.3 liter a minute? Oh, that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. It might help out a bit, though. It might help out a bit, just due to the fact those fins are machine fins. But yeah, you could do that if you want. That'll help out a little bit. Yeah. So the schools would have to re-sign agreements in that, right? To make it right. But it doesn't sound right to me. Want to search up how much these churches and schools are being funded for education? Oh, they're only doing percentages based on profit. Correct. They should be going to public schools. The religious schools, so much, they get so much extras. The students get a percentage paid, like almost a 60% paid. Any extras are for, whatever fundraising and stuff like that. But a lot of their education is paid for all the way through, all the way through. We're talking all the way through. Not public schools. If you're done public school, you better be one smart person and or have the money to go to college or university. It was fair, yeah, for public, right? Public schools. But some colleges and universities are very expensive. All you have to do is slow down the pumps and let it sit for a while, and that'll help. Yeah. Even if you don't have children, what you're saying is morally correct, right? It's correct, but it's not. We have to bring in a whole lot of politics and laws and agreements that have been done over the years. So there's a lot to be said about it. Yeah. There's no point of talking about it. Yeah, this is a PC channel, people. Come on. It's pretty wild, though. Pretty wild what's been going on. That's for sure. It's not going to get any better anytime soon. Unfortunately. Can you turn down your pumps there, Zardy? If you turn down your pumps, it would help flush out some of those bubbles. Takes a while for bubbles to go away sometimes. That's if you are a smart student, got those grants. And on the scores and that depends on what kind of grants you got. If you weren't a very smart person, you didn't get any. Still counts for today. Now they do have things in place to where, let's say, electricians, ductwork people, whatever, plumbers, if they're low in those kind of people, you can go and apply for certain government assistance that will pay for portions of your school and or your whole schooling, which is good. That doesn't come around all the time. It gets scooped up pretty fast. Yep, flow rates could be lower, but then it will help flush out those bubbles. And then once those bubbles are gone, you can top up the reservoir because you might have low water in your reservoir right now or not full. Then you can put those pump speeds back up and all those bubbles will be gone. So your pumps will be happy and the cooling will be better. A fun hobby. Everything's been taken out of the fun, buddy. PC parts now can make you money. Have been able to make you money for a while, but now more people are making money off the PC parts. More people are working from home and need a decent system or, PC, a laptop or something like that, right? So that makes money. So why not increase the company's revenue by selling these things for a lot more and then all these tariffs and that? It used to be a fun hobby, buddy. It used to be. Now it makes you money. Yeah, mining, you got AI, you got so many different things nowadays to make you money off of PC hardware. Yes. Yeah, fully full. Take a picture. Oh, take a picture of your system for me. Your reservoir should be full while it's on. It should be full. It shouldn't go down at all. It should be full. So when your system's on, you can open up the reservoir and add some more water to top it up. Yeah, and then again, you got to work out all the air that for these kind of pumps and that with the reservoir, you just put it on low speed. Eventually the air will go out of the system. It could take overnight. So just put it on low speed. The low speed will make it so the bubbles hit the surface before it gets sucked back down in the loop. Half full? No, fill it up. Fill it up. Shit. Shoot a picture. Yeah, no, fill it up. Because if your flow's too fast, it's just going to pull, it'll make like a vortex and it'll pull air into the line. Yeah, see how my reservoir is like, it's a big reservoir. That right there is low for me. It's topped up like full. And then over time, because of evaporation, you will lose water in your system or whatever coolant you have. It will lower over time without even there being leaks. It'll take a while, but that's what happens. Yeah, it's like shut off, turn off. Yep. Tap on the reservoir. If there's a whole bunch of bubbles around the reservoir right now, flick it so that way the bubbles can wick away off of that. Yeah, 240 mil. It only takes like one bottle of water. Doesn't take much water. It takes like a bottle. Yeah, you'll be able to tell if it's losing liquid very quickly. You will lose liquid over time though, no matter what. It's evaporation. It's not, the seals will allow evaporation to go through it. Not water, evaporation. Does happen. You will have to top up. 2.5 liters? How big are these tubes? I think my 240 mil, what I'm using with my system right now, it literally uses a bottle of water. One bottle. It says 240. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the 1080 millimeter. Yeah, okay. That's a little different. Yeah, those are big. Yeah, those are big. Yeah. Okay, now I see. Yeah. Put 20. The reservoirs. Oh, 240 millimeter reservoir. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That big radiator. Yeah, that's a massive radiator. It'll take a while for all the air bubbles to come out, but you slow that pump down so that way it's not sucking more down through it. No, that's not how it works. That's for dissipation of water temp heat. That's not for cold plate flow. And yeah, the air does not help. The air in it does not help a lot. And again, it will get a little bit better over time as things sit down, more temperatures rise, and the more silicone actually, the thermal paste actually goes out of it. Be a tighter seal, less distance between the die and that. Again, I've gone over this. Yeah, but that doesn't help your temps. It'll help for how long. Let's say you do a lot of gaming in that. For a long gaming session, the temperature will stay lower with a bigger radiator. Yeah, depending how thick your lines are too, like the inside diameter of the lines, how long the runs are, the radiator size, the actual reservoir. Did you? The one you currently using though, literally just takes a bottle of water. One bottle. Yeah, it's the big one. It's like, is that a big enough radiator? Yeah, it won't necessarily help your temps, like your CPU temps, for just seeing if it's better. A better CPU block would be better, but actually, like, for a long duration, it will stay a lower temperature. Yeah, heat transfer. How quickly it can take that load away, load temperature away as well. Depends on how thick your cold plate is, what kind of fins, the actual flow rate of water. Then to dissipate the heat from the water is a bigger radiator. That will help. Yeah, there's a few of them in our Discord channel that have them now. Yep, you can get them not half that price. I bet you spent almost the same on the fans. Like, how much did all those fans cost you? Takes 9. Takes 9 of them. Only way you gotta really see better temperature for what you got is if you did direct dye. Yeah. Yeah, the little 360 rads are $100 from Corsair. I use R Cooper. I got a Corsair one, but for making my cheap loops, I use R Cooper. It's all copper, and they're a lot cheaper. Instead of $100, you'd be paying maybe 50 or 55 for a 360. I mean, it's not expensive. It's a 1080 mil radiator for $200. Yeah, I would. Even take make it so that way you take off that back panel and have the air blow through. That'd be pretty cool too. It's not like it's gonna get hot. Water temp will stay fairly cool. I hate the Thermalright fans. They're so noisy. They're not bad. They're good for airflow, but they're too sharp. You gotta sand them down. They're too sharp. At least in my opinion. The blades are too sharp, it makes too much noise. I don't think I've used an Arctic fan before, to be honest. I don't think I've used any Arctic fans. Not that I knew of. Yeah. No. 1080 millimeter, man. 1080 millimeter. So for, what would that be? 200 about 280 Canadian, I think that'd be. For 1080 millimeter, it's not bad. In a window. And just fit it beside your PC case, really. But in a window would be not bad, in my opinion. In a window. Yep. Maybe not good in the summer. I mean, if you have no AC, just stick it in the window so that way you can just get a little cross breeze going somewhere. Yeah, use it as an exhaust, not in. You don't want to have it going in the winter either. They'd stick it outside the window for in winter time, but then you have to change out the fluid because it would cool down that water fluid so fast. Like it would cool down so fast. Five. So 35? Not anymore. Like $35 a fan almost now. Yeah, I've never used any Arctic. Not that I know of. Again, Thermalright, Thermaltake, UVGA, Corsair, some Delta fans, Cooler Master. Deep Cool, Noctua. Best performance CPU 120 watt or less. Oof. Probably 14600K. No. Depending on what you want. Depending on what you want, right? 9000 X3D. For cores, 14600K. All day. Yeah, the price is off put. Very. Yeah, 14700K is too much wattage. 14600K is less than 120 watt. 12600K overclocking the sun out of it just reaches over 100 watts. Yeah, be quiet. I guess not too cheap either now. They used to be fairly cheap. 60 for 5 now, you think? And take a look. 60 for 5 is still not great. What happened to the $5 fans? Not like the quality has gone up at all. They still use a bearing style, except for if you go against, again, like some Corsair fans and some other companies that do magnetic levitate, and that costs a lot of money. A lot different too, costs money. But the dual hydraulic bearings is nothing new. Hydraulic bearings nothing new. Just ball bearing style is nothing new. Dual ball bearings nothing new. Mobster. What's up, Arnold? Yeah, no, I just went over that, and someone's saying that China's shipping over chips that are on lobsters. Basically fake news until it's proven. Nothing's been proven. Nothing's been proven. Yeah. Yep. The magnetic levitating fans, they're worth it. They'll last forever. Oh, you don't break them. They'll literally last forever, though. Just woke up from a fever dream. The 14600K is it's a good CPU. The price to performance now on AMD does not make sense. A lot of people need to realize these Intel CPUs are really good, especially the 146. I still really like the 12600K. Overclock to the 5 gigahertz is easy. You can even do it on air. 5 gigahertz all P core, 4.2 on E core. It's great for gaming. It is. It's really good for gaming. Do you lose some performance? Yeah, but still really good for cheap. And you can put a little cooler on it. Not like you need a big cooler. Yeah, the 14600K is really good for its price. Really good. I mean, the 12600K and the 13600K still sell for a lot due to the fact that they still really are good. But if you can find the 14600K around $200, it's a good buy. It's not gonna technically beat the 9800X3D. Again, you're going against how much is the 9800X3D now? What is it? Canadian, it's like $600 or $700, something around there. It's not cheap. Was 630. Oh no, that's 7800X3D. It's almost 900. It's $850. For the same price, you can get the 9900X3D. It's $850 though for 9800X3D. Yep. And the 1% lows on the 14600K is really good. And again, the 3Ds aren't very good for esports games. Like, your PUBG, your Fortnite, CS2. Intel still takes the lead. 1% lows are way better, and the frames are are right there. But the 1% lows, Intel beats the 3Ds. Oh yeah, your 9900X3D is probably amazing, man. You cannot deny how good the CPUs are. Again, I've seen it, and again, overclocking in that too. They're monsters. They're monster CPUs. The 9950 X3D is an absolute monster. The 9900 X3D is pretty good. The 9800 X3D for being top dog for gaming, it is the best right now. It's just for that price, don't have to get the exact kind of frames. 1% lows would be about the same for half the price, if not a third the price, if you just went to Intel. Yeah, exactly. If you have unlimited money and or gonna spend the money on the chips, yeah, go with it. Yeah, go with the X3D. But I mean, if you're on a budget and that 14600K, 13600K, 12600K, if you can find them for a good price, you're probably going to find the 14600K right around the 13600K price. But if you can find cheaper, it'd be awesome. But you can see crazy good frames with them, like crazy good. 1% lows are amazing. If you want to see more frames, then just go up to the 14700K, 13700K, go 12900K. Like, you're gonna need a different kind of cooler. You go with the 13900K, 14900K, you can see an increase in frames there too. From a 12600K to a 13900K, it's for esports games, it's a 200 frame plus bonus if you went to 13900K from the 12600K. How's it going, Joe? Hey, told you, man. AMD's marketing is amazing. Been talking about this since I started my channel too. Been talking about it. They're great. They're great they're really good at marketing. The performance differences and all that AMD was technically king at one point. For the past 2 years now, nope. Sorry to say, AMD's not the king. For the extra frames, for paying the amount of money, and to see the same 1% lows that you would do on a CPU that costs half the amount of money, not worth it, in my opinion. Intel's probably about king, or they're tying right now, maybe. A budget CPUs better on Intel side. And again, if you don't just do gaming, Intel's gonna be better for you. Intel's gonna be better for you. Not unless you go to like the really expensive platforms, AMD can actually outbeat Intel, but then you're talking tens of thousands of dollars for your system. Yep, you can put that money towards a GPU. Very true, Born. Very true. And then let's say you got the 14600K. You got yourself a really nice GPU. You're still not going to bottleneck that GPU. And then let's say down the line, you want a little bit more performance out of that GPU, because you can get more performance out of that GPU too, and more performance in game just by upgrading that CPU to the 14700K or 14900K. And you're talking like a good significant amount of game. So you're saving money in the beginning, and down the line, you can upgrade again on the same platform and get way more performance. Yeah, there isn't. You're right, Skeets. There really is no relevant GPUs for 300. Unfortunately, it would be nice to see some around that price, but there's none. There's none. Well, actually, Newegg for a bit had the some Intel Arcs for $279, which in my opinion was a pretty good buy. Yeah, the support. Yep. AMD has way better support, as in longevity, as in the same platform for different CPUs. Try to find a 3070 Ti for a decent price. You're gonna find 3050s, 4060s, maybe or 3060s, maybe 3060 Ti's. 3060 12 gigs you won't see at $300. Was a top dog Intel GPU for gaming and some productivity stuff. Probably the Intel Arc A770. I don't know if the B580 is up there. I know the A770 though for productivity and 16 gigs of VRAM. They got a good amount of increase through some driver supports, and they're gonna keep trying to increase it too, but can only do so much, right? I should have gotten my son the 700 RX 700 in Jan when it was cheap. Yeah, you should have, buddy. I was telling everyone they should have bought the 7000 series back then. I don't know if anyone remembers that. I was trying to suggest to people because due to the fact of these tariffs come into place and that prices of GPUs are going to go up. Used GPU prices are going to go up. And then as long as people stop buying, those prices will go down. Used prices will stay up, but new prices will go down. And that is already being shown in like Germany and Europe. CPU with motherboard. Oh, okay, letting it run. Thank you. For Intel side, they got their new Core Ultras, but for actual productivity, 14900K all day. If you're looking for a little bit faster performance, you can do Intel Core Ultra 285K. Get yourself a good kit of RAM, overclock to 8400 megatransfers per second with some good timings, and put the IPO or the 200S boost. The IPO boost is better. Put that boost on it. Overclock the CPUs to the cores to a higher clock frequency, 5.4, 5.5 gigahertz. 5.4, I believe, stays within warranty though for the P cores. Intel Core 285K with a good kit of RAM that you can overclock to like 8400 or more stable would be really good for you for productivity. If not, then I would say 14900K due to the fact you have more threads. 24 cores, 32 threads. But the Core Ultras, it'll only be 24 core, 24 thread. But you can get a lot more performance now out of them, especially for productivity. Especially if you get the good kit of RAM. It's like you want to do some video editing and some other really quick, like blenders and stuff like that, really quick. That's your choice. Again, that's why a lot of people are still using, or a lot of data centers now, data centers and consumers, people that actually need these high core CPUs are going back to the Raptor Lakes, which is 1300 or 1400K. That's what they're going it to because it's good. It's really good. And like I say, if you have the money, 285K with a good kit of RAM. And motherboard, for motherboard, you're gonna want a 4-DIMM board so that way you can put more RAM in it. If you're just worried about getting maximum amount of frequency, the Apex board, of course, could be the best one. But get yourself a 4-DIMM board that can support 8000. And a lot of them now do support 8000 for the C890s. Some boards support 8666, I think. What's up, Duck? How's it going, Ron? Yeah, you can get addicted to building PCs pretty quick. It's fun. It's fun to build them, and if you can make some money off of building them, it's awesome. I wish people were buying stuff right now or wanting PCs to build. I would love to be doing it. I would love to be doing it. But every person that's just talking to me about PCs and that they have parts and that, I let them know my price and that, and they don't like it. Yeah, The 890 Taichi OCF. OCZ. Yeah. It was rated for that, it said, but yeah, OCF. Yeah, it's not. I don't believe everyone's going to get it to that. $100. 100 Canadian. Nice. Watching some of my shorts. I know I gotta make some more shorts here. Gotta make more shorts. Working on some videos too. So if I'm not streaming a whole lot, it's because I'm making videos and shorts. Again, thank you, Born, and everyone for the suggestions on certain videos. I am trying my best. It just takes a long time to make videos. I'm trying to make them somewhat good, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I would assume it's pretty reasonable, right? I don't charge the people for like going over the parts that they have, or if they want to have my opinions on parts too. I don't charge them that. I only charge them for building it. But as soon as they hear $100 charge, well, it's all, well, it's like, all right, well, if you don't want a PC built, Apex boards are expensive, yep. But you're basically going to see very high frequencies out of them. I mean, building include a setup, what do you mean? I build the PC and then operating system, everything. Oh yeah, everything. Yeah, buddy. I ain't gonna be like some other people that just build up PC. Here you go. No operating system, no nothing, no BIOS updates. I would make sure they're set. I'll make sure that the bloatware's all out of it. I would make sure everything's set for them. Yep, $250 cheaper. You're not gonna get the same RAM speeds, buddy. That's the only thing. You don't see the same. That's if I get it done within 4 hours, yeah. That's building the PC, as in cable management, making it a nice setup and that. Remember, you gotta unbox everything. People, how fast? Oh yeah. I see how multiple times I've done my live streams doing a custom loop in that, like completely remaking the loop in that. Takes me like no time at all, and that's taking my time. Yep, exactly. That's what a lot of people could be doing too. They just want the PC built so that way they can go lose in games. Skill issue, yeah. A 12-inch screen. I mean, people want a PC built. They generally have a PC already. They just want to upgrade a little bit. Yeah, way less quality. Way less quality, man. Yeah, it's all good though. Cannot blame people for whatever they want to do with their money, right? I mean, look what I do with mine. Just coming out of nowhere. How's it going, Hurt? I did a lot of cleanup and moving around. So now you can see the 2080 Super 1080 there. Boxes are all moved around. You can't really see everything, but I got I got a lot of things I got to do this month. I got to find a place, man. I got to find a place to live. I'm probably gonna have a lot of stuff cleaned up, nothing showing, everything's in totes. Probably within 2 weeks. Yep, Highline's now in the center instead of over up top on the. I have to move. Can't afford it. It's $2,000 a month. So I have to move. I can't find a job still, so it's wild. No luck, man. No luck finding another place. No luck finding a fucking job. It's brutal. It's absolutely wild. Like wild. I'm not sure how many square feet. 8,200. Yep. Maybe about right for most boards. He'll probably have to get CU dims though. 2 bedroom. I don't need 2 bedroom. I just need a bachelor, really. Can't even find that. I'm even looking just for rooms. Looking for rooms, I can't seem to even find a room. A room, I wouldn't even be able to do streaming anymore if I got a room. I don't have the room. I don't have this. I wouldn't have the space for my stuff. Not easy, man. Not easy. Been looking for a while now for my own place. At like a cheaper place, but some rooms, just a room is going for that amount. 1 bedrooms go for about 13 to 1,400 a month. 2 bedrooms go for about 2,000. Yep. Tough the next few months, man. It's already been tough. Yeah, price is rough. Prices are rough. You mean art? To my followers have been wild lately. Crazy amount of subscribers. So again, thank you everyone. Oh, you had an ad? I'm not in Toronto. I don't live in Toronto, buddy. I couldn't live in Toronto if I even tried. Basically like Toronto for the prices. No, I ain't talking trash, man. I ain't talking trash. You don't need no trash around here. Take your Mac somewhere else. Yep, Ontario. Ontario, things are not getting good. No, haven't been good for a while. I am in a small city there, Leonard. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that right, Arnold. Yep. Things are not cheap. Basically living off of rice and bread. Because things are just so expensive. I don't have a car anymore. Yeah. Shack in the middle of a real house would still be 2K. Yep. Trust me, this place isn't exactly a nice place. And it's 2,000. Then you gotta pay your own hydro, your own water, internet, everything. So it's still very expensive. Very, very expensive. Yeah, for lowest price. Doesn't mean you're gonna get the place. Thank you very much there, Arnold. Yeah, we've all been somewhere, but right now is not so great. With Allstate. Well, hope you still working with them? Hopefully you're still working with them, making some decent money. And with 2 kids too, that's brutal, man. Me, myself, and I cannot personally have kids, so I don't have kids to worry about, luckily. So that's rough for you. I'm glad you found yourself a job, though, was able to get one. Still work most times. Glad you didn't. There's no need for that. You're right. That is the easy way out. No need to do the easy way out. Things are rough, but things do change. I've been in a couple of rough times over my life, but not being able to find a job is absolutely wild, to be honest. Absolutely wild. I've been looking for a long time. Looking for a long time for a job. In the trades, as someone that has his own tools, all the knowledge for so many different things, it's never been an issue for me to find a job. I pan into the fire. Wow, so you're a part of that lucky group. Insane. It's a big cut. Holy. It's a wild cut. Both online, they'll talk to you online, asking you questions and that. Then you go in for an interview, and then they'll basically ask the same stupid questions that they asked you online, and then you just go through that. It's been nothing but about waste of time for me. No, I'm not magnificent, no. It's a funny name. That's something we asked. Yep. It's good when you start knowing things ahead of time, and then you could just be like, yeah, well, these are my skills. This is what I can do. This is what I can do. So it's good that you had that. So you've really got to know the people. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they noticed that you knew a lot. Yeah, but for the stuff that I do for construction and that around here, because I have so much knowledge in doing all these kind of things, they're they want to find someone that has knowledge, but not someone that has all that kind of knowledge, basically all of his own tools, stuff like that, that is going to want more money. They're not going to want to pay. The development around this area is it's booming. It's booming for work, but seems like everyone's hired up, or I don't know. Or for college, and there was a lot of outreach. Yeah, more about who you know. Yep, exactly. They want you to know about the buildings, blueprints, all that I can do. Just give me the blueprints. I'll do whatever I got to do to get it done. But really, they just want to be able to pay labor wage. That's it. And always what they say is we pay based on knowledge and experience. How many years of experience I got in construction? 12 years now, more. What, 12 years? Exactly. I know, like when not even talking for like the maximum amount that they would pay, and then that I would take a pay cut for what I used to make, but make a comedy construction vid chan. Country bumpkin house project. I definitely would do it, man. No, they don't want that cold. They don't like that cold. They really do not like that cold. They don't really like the heat, but they can handle the heat. Typically want to pay 20 to 25, generally around there. The prices are always going to be 18 to 30 an hour, depending on experience. That like lead hands, stuff like that, make 35, 40. Some places only will pay 30. Yeah, because that helps overall, right, Hart, for that, for renovations and that. You renovate the place, just put in a name for 10 years or whatever, and rent it out for those 10 years, then sell it. Wow, you got offered 20, I got offered 16. Oh, dampness or something? There are. Yeah, laboring though, right? I don't mind doing a laboring job, just I don't generally do laboring jobs. I usually have a laborer with me. So I'm not gonna at least read a tape measure, hand me material, stuff like that. Worked for some pretty big companies and some really small companies. Big companies are alright to work for, but I like working for smaller companies. Basically, Aro, yeah. Basically. Yep. I like hard work. I do. I can't say I don't like hard work. I do like hard work. It's good for the body. It's not good for the body. Good for your brain though. Not good for your brain though. Yep. No, not running it. Not running it. I'll never be a lead hand in something like that. I'll do my own thing basically. And if they want to give me a laborer to help me out and make sure things get done a bit faster, awesome. Lead hand, no thank you. I do not want that responsibility. I just want to be able to get the job done, do the job properly, and that's it. The lead hand, no. I would not be running. I've been asked to big companies. Big companies want to be like, hey, you want to be lead hand here? You make a color, $2 or $4 more. Nah, man, I'm good. I already make probably as much as you. I don't even want $4 more. The air construction home would be neat. Yeah, that would be actually kind of fun. Brutal. No update. No update, man. No update. The 9,500 G's, it's over 9,000. We're looking for Medusa. We're looking for Zen 6. You don't care about what's coming out right now. It's just refreshes, not that good. We're looking for Zen 6, everybody. You're going to be looking out for next year, end of next year. For sure, 2027. But that's what we want to look for. Zen 6, everybody. Zen 6. Everything that we got right now that's leaked and coming out, it's just refreshes. You might be losing weight. Maybe it's good that you're losing weight. That was a long commercial. Long commercial, even her has to walk you back. Yep. Things right now are not so good, man. Not so good. To where I might actually sell some of my stuff, but it's like, what a waste. Some stuff I can't even sell. A lot of things I can't even sell. Yeah, if you know what you're doing and stuff like that, you generally don't lose seniority, but you can. You definitely can. Yeah. Yeah, for a lot of stuff I have though, it's modified, so I can't technically sell it. I wouldn't sell it. Can't really sell it. That a GVR 6X GPU? Nah, go Mac yourself. Holy. Yep. Yep. A lot of things that I have would take too long to sell and or wouldn't be worth to sell. And then I have to buy it back in the future anyway. So what an absolute waste of money, basically, since I'll be just wasting money. So I'll probably buy it back in the future, 100%. Again, I do overclocking. Gotta be able to beat my records, gotta be able to beat everyone else's records. So having the hardware is what you need. I'm trying to think of Def Gold Mac in sales. We're using Mac as a swear word now. I like it. Regional by the looks of it. By the looks of it. Oh, could be a lot of Canada though, as well. There are some spots that are booming so fast, like just workers are needed. Where I'm at right now, it's booming, but hey, Mac and Kin. Ah, what the Mac is wrong with you? Yep. Yeah, lots of people, not enough jobs. It's getting worse and worse. It just seems to be getting worse and worse. Yep. Yeah, I even do jobs that a lot of people don't do. Like I said, I do roofing, I do working at heights, I do the crazy stuff. I do the hard-working jobs. Still nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Yeah. Right now using Mac as a swear word, all right? That'll be the new channel thing. Thank you, Hart. You came up with it. It works. Oh, sure, only getting better. Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully. No, not like Mother Macker. Because I threw up my back a bit again. Oh, so sucks. Things are going to get ridiculous. Absolutely wild. I wonder how bad a lot of things are going to be after in 2 weeks here. Yeah, another MRI Monday. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it turns out good. Hang on 1 sec here. Oh. Yeah, it wouldn't be me. To a drop frame, I fixed everything a while ago. Everything's smooth. Should be smooth. Apparently, sometimes when the ads hit, it stops and puts you back for some reason. That's a YouTube thing. Yeah, I know. I know it could. Yep. A lot of things are, they'd be changing very soon. Yeah, seriously. The rest of the tariffs get implemented in 2 weeks here. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. For sure. But that's what separates the boys from the men. See if there's any more news here we go over. Oh yeah, ways to get a tariff bill. Yep, it's already, yeah, it's been bad already. Just things are getting worse. Yep, before a major, yep. You got that right there, Hart. You got that right. All right. We're going to go over this. So that way we can talk about ways gets a $255,000 tariff bill for $176K worth of floodlights. Yeah. So American smart home and home security manufacturer Waze just received its first tariff bill. An amount shocked the company. According to a Wednesday post, the company's ex-former Twitter account received a $255,000 tax bill for importing $167,000 worth of floodlights. The company even shared a screenshot of the receipt proving how much it paid U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Just got our first tariff bill. We imported $167,000 worth of floodlights, then paid $255,000 in tariffs. That's more than any of our founders were paid last year. So for those who say we made it up, they actually showed it. Wow. Duty. Other $579. Total $255,582. Oh my God. The U.S. and China escalated their ongoing trade wars series of tariff increases in April 2025. This started when President Donald Trump applied a 34% import tax on Chinese products, which Beijing matched soon after. The White House responded by taking action with an extra 50% tariff, which China matched evenly. At the end of the day, China settled for 125% levy on American goods, while Trump countered with 145% duty on its own on Chinese products. Both countries soon put exemptions on various items. Trump was the first to blink in the tariff race when he put an exemption on computers, smartphones, and other electronic gadgets that come from China. This is crucial, especially as the U.S. imports 66% or more of consoles, monitors, smartphones, lithium-ion batteries, and laptops. Various, not all, various. This does not mean all these are being exempt. Does not mean all this being exempt. It could be various. On the other hand, China has reportedly waived the tariffs on chip imports from the U.S. and has even told companies that they have already paid duties that they're eligible for refunds. Wei says that it's been trying to move into manufacturing from China for at least a year, and that will probably be out of the country in around 2 months. The company is seemingly moving its factories to Vietnam. We went over this. Some companies are thinking about going to Vietnam because it would help. In the meantime, Waze has no choice but to absorb the tariffs for important components it needs to make its products. Some commenters asked the company why it did not just source from U.S. vendors to avoid these tariffs. While it would have been an amazing option, the company said that the chips and materials that is needed aren't just available locally. It's not just moving a factory, the whole neighborhood has to come. Wild. What do you mean? How is it good? I've already said what is good about it. It's not good. It's not good, especially for Canadians. It's not good. For Americans, for getting more work, for workers, for the economy, it's good. For the, let's say the what's owed, money owed in places can be lowered more by this. It's a lot of good out of it. It's not good. Yep. We'll see how things pan out. But I mean, there is good in it. Does not mean it's good. I'm not saying it's good. There are some good things for the U.S. for doing it. Again, Trump is not a stupid person. He's trying to help out the American economy. He's trying to help lower what the, basically what you call American bills are, what America owes. So money goes into the government. The government can pay off some bills. That'll help advance the U.S. That'll help as advancing the U.S. So that way the U.S. can stay on top of a lot of things because they want to stay on top. They want to be number one. Yep. A lot of things do have a way of backfiring, but again, like I said, it's not going to be good for a while, but give it a little bit of time and things might actually turn around. Remember, all these companies now have to either build in US, manufacture in US, or just get out. Just get out now, so that way you don't get these bills, these tariffs. Exactly. How bad will it get? As long as everyone does not go into freakazoid mode, it shouldn't get too bad. It's not going to get good right away. Like I said, I've said this months ago. I've said this months ago. I've already said this months ago. As long as people don't go into freakazoid mode and think that the world's ending, things will turn around. Eventually, things do turn around. Again, for the U.S., this helps out big time. For big companies, it's not great. But if they do what Trump says, because he's making it so that way there's no choice. He is. He's literally making it so there's no choice. That's why all these chip manufacturers are going to be building more. $165 billion just from TSMCs could be spent in the US. Just from TSMC. How much taxes is that? How much does that go into the government to lower loans and other things? A lot. That's just TSMC. So far, what is it? $3 trillion have now been already spent in the US to help out with or not help out, but to manufacture new facilities and stuff like that. How does that not help out? How is that not good? Tell me how that's not good. Catching up? All right. Yeah, survival. It will be worth it eventually. And things will change in the future. Like, laws can be changed again. Remember that. Laws can be changed again. Again, I'm still wondering what our PM's going to do. I'm still wondering what our PM's going to do. Everyone keeps telling me on here that Mark is not like basically like a friend of Trump. Trump helped pay for his, I call it, helped pay for his election. Trump literally congratulated him once he got into it. So how is he not basically his friend? So, I mean, again, Canada's not going to be like, yo, we're going to bow down to the US. It's like, we're going to set some things. If you do not agree, well, guess what? We don't have an agreement, basically. It's what they've already been saying before. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes for Canada. It's not going to be great. Not going to be great for a little while. Not going to be great for other countries. Me too, man. Same. I agree there, Hurt. Not sure, but we don't know, right? We don't know. Yeah, just got back to the commercial. Sorry, Joe. I mean, like Trump already said, if you're not building in the US, you will be getting one of these. And guess what? This company got one of them. It's already been over the CHIPS Act. It's been refined a bit more, and it's not fully finalized. Do you know why Trump redid the smartphones and stuff like that? Because no one would have one. The prices would have been double, triple, quadruple, 6 times, 8 times the price of a normal phone. Yeah, if you can help lower down prices, we'll have food for sure. And I guess that would be somewhat affordable. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So that's when you go into a depression, right? Yep, I hear you, man. I hear you. What are you saying is not true? Skeet, what are you saying is not true? Stop saying things are not true. We don't care. I don't care that Trump said he wants Canada to be a 51st state. It's whether or not RPM folds or not. He's already agreed not to do that. He's already agreed to say that Canada will make deals. And if Trump does not agree or US does not agree to these deals, there will not be a deal made. But I would see, we'll have to see if he folds. Increased amount of aluminum in their body? What? Oh, now they could be harvesting animals for the aluminum. An increased amount of aluminum in the body. From what? The price of meat just went up 30 cents a pound, yeah. And plants. All around the plants and the plants in that are gonna have import tax on it. Yes. Yes, it has, Skis. Correct. Do you know what has been changed? Do you know what just got finalized from back then till now? I've already gone through this. Trust me, Trump was not happy about it. I had to finalize the final payments on things. The companies where they should not even needed that money. Yeah, that's kind of odd. The Frito-Lay Act of 1978. The spray from planes don't have aluminum. It's very odd. Skates, read more into that CHIP Act. I've already gone through it. Remember that. Yeah, and they were saying the contrails have aluminum in it. How does that even make sense? We have other countries that will fight with us. The US would be smart not to invade. They've made enemies in the not too long, like in the past. Not enemies, but other countries don't like the US. Trust me. In other countries like Canada, the US will not invade Canada. Aluminum powder is horrible. Absolutely horrible, Born. Yeah. No, you're saying if they decide to, they won't. They won't. Yeah, I've heard about that. You cannot control the weather. You cannot use aluminum powder as pesticide. Pesticides completely does not have aluminum powder in it. And they would not be airborne aluminum powder. You know how quickly that would have been caught on and people would have been holy. Yeah, because nicotine is good for keeping away a ton of bugs, a ton of different bugs. Yeah, no, they would not be putting airborne aluminum powder, aluminum oxide. Nope. That would not be good. No, 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 they won't. It would, someone would have already some OSHA or not even just OSHA, some person that cares about the environment would have found that out, and or OSHA or something like that would have found out, and yeah, whew, that would not have been good. No, they don't. They won't. That's literally poisoning people. That would be poison because you know how far that would go. Aluminum oxide, how far it can go in the air. And pesticides nowadays aren't like pesticides like the way it used to be too. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty wild if they did use aluminum oxide, aluminum powder. That would be pretty wild, but no, it's no, not a thing. You'd literally be poisoning like the whole town or something like that. Only main board. The allowed chemical burns. What? And toxic coal ash? How is coal ash toxic? Oh, I mean about chemical burns. We have chemicals in our homes. Any more details? Because I know a lot of truth about things. A lot of things are made up. A lot of what people agreed into and are shown is not true. You say that, but not really destroyed. So where are they dumping it? Are they dumping it into the rivers and that leaks into the water supply? Or do they put it onto a ground to where the ground will actually filter the actual coal? Some of it, yeah. Won't know about. Do a little bit of research, can figure out a lot of things. Yeah, and again, that's what you're being shown. Coal ash and that, yeah, if disposed of on top of ground onto certain sediments as well, it's just going to filter out all those mercury, cadmium, and arsenic. It'll completely filter it out before it hits any kind of water stream. Oh, maybe some has been, but probably be able to do some research to figure out some stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of documentaries though. But again, are those documentaries true? Do those people even know anything about what they're talking about? Or are they just showing what they think is going on? Parts per million was way unacceptable? Really? What companies? Yeah, I know. I already went through that. Skeets. Skeets, were you not here? Went through a lot of things here. Jeez. I was literally I was talking about like almost 2 hours ago. Yeah, the ground wasn't enough to filter it. Well, they weren't put in on the right ground. They're probably put in the wrong ground, too close to water streams and or water reservoirs, not high enough up. Yeah, on certain grounds, it'll filter. It'll be a natural filter. It's very true, Boring. Very true. Yeah, because China doesn't have any really any strict real pollution laws, right? I think everything's so cheap over there because there's not as much that has been needed into making sure everything's good. Again, we can do it. We can make everything so that way it's any pollution's been wiped away. So we got all these special filters and stuff like that. Again, it costs money though. A lot of money. And you got the health and safety regulations in companies. You got the insurances and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, there are certain filters that are like made of, I don't know, crazy, crazy things. And yeah, it'll literally absorb everything. So yeah, make a brick out of the pollution would be wild. To make a documentary, all you need is a camera and be able to talk somewhat decent. Sorry, buddy. I don't care what you say on that. You don't have to tell the truth at all to make a documentary. You don't even have to know about what you're talking about. You just have to say what's going on in the video. As that ain't really the truth. Maybe there's some truth into it. Doesn't mean everything's the truth. Thank you, Art. Thank you. And people eat it up. Exactly. That's how you make a documentary. More people watch it means more people watch it. More money's made. Documentary does not have to be the truth. There can be some truth in it. That is about it. Just has to have video footage and some talking. That's all you got to do. All you got to do. So I'm saying not everything you read and see on TV or the internet is true. You have to make sure you go to multiple different pages and you actually have to be somewhat knowledgeable about what you're even researching. Yes, this is where we live. Earth is where we live, of course. Earth is where we live, and what is going on Earth is what we have to deal with. Whether we like it or not, we have to deal with it. How it's run, how it's controlled, not up to us. Yeah, all that stuff. Again, we can, the U.S., any country that has the money and resources to make it so that way we make those really nasty pollutions and that we can do it. Except for all of our health and safety laws and all that will make sure that all of it is disposed of properly. There's no pollution, or like to a very small amount of pollution is being made. Airborne contaminants have to be filtered. So, I mean, all this stuff has cost a lot of money to do. Why would we not source it out to a country that does not have any of these laws? That cost is cheaper. That's what big companies think about is money all the time, right? How can we save money? How can we save money? How can we make money? Not all sources has to be the truth. Sorry, Skates. Not how it works. Trying to get rid of the fleas. Are we the fleas? Or are you actually talking about fleas? Right? Can only do so much. It's for you. Not everything that was written in the books is the truth too. It's what a lot of people don't realize. Are you sure about that? 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 Uh, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Doesn't matter how long you've been alive for. Depends on, a lot of things depend on what you know. What you know could be wrong, right? A lot of things you can know could be wrong. Even geniuses are wrong sometimes. No, no, it's not the best. Crash is not the best. Exactly. We're all the same. We're all the same. We all make mistakes. We all believe in something, whether it be the truth or not. I'm not convinced it's the same. Have you been to China? I don't think it's the same. I definitely smoke with something. Some people smoke some things that they should not be smoking. Again, I think it's great that they's smoking some trans fats. Is that bad? That sounds pretty good to me. Sounds healthy. That sounds healthy, man. Trans fats is healthy. Must be healthy. I got a bag of them. Ah. Does anyone here have actually questions or have anything? I don't know. I did not doubt that your CPU could not. I told you, man. Do you not remember as much? You don't remember much. You might be older than Google for sure. You're definitely older than Google. Your brain's definitely older than Google. Not whole retaining information. Do you not remember what I said? Your CPU should only be doing 5.5 gigahertz on all core load, because that's what your CPU does. Now, it could change depending on temperatures and whether or not it's actual and all core load. I could do 6.969 noise. You gotta stop being the me with all the aluminum. Yeah, come on, Skeets. Jeez, remember what I said. You're talking to someone that remembers quite a bit. That's not what I said. I did not doubt your CPU was doing. You said 5.65 gigahertz is what your CPU was doing. Guess what? I said exactly what I just said there. Depending on temperatures and an actual all-core workload. You used a game to just justify your 5.65 gigahertz. Might not be an all-core workload. Your CPU utilization does not mean it's an all-core workload. Sorry, that's not how it works. It's just not how it works. Your CPU only does 5.5 gigahertz on all-core workload. Now you're just talking about the right wing. Jeez. And meat. You didn't even, Born, did you even read what you said there? Is that how you spell meat? You spelled aluminum correct, but you couldn't spell meat correctly? Jeez. Attack of the Jedi. I am your father. Do you remember the 21st night of September? What year? What year? So I remember that night very, very, very not vividly at all. At all. Unfortunately. That one year, that 21st of September, no. I do not remember. And it still breaks my mind to this day. How do you even know about that, Hart? Not too much. Oh, 1970? I'm sorry, I wasn't even born then. Yeah, your cooler's really good. And I said that'd be really cool. I would love to actually have one of those coolers just so I can actually take it apart. You said it had a dual motor. Sorry, it does not have a dual motor. It has a dual turbine in it. Does not mean dual motor, dual turbine, which is really cool. And the design of it is wild. Wild. That wasn't Skeet that said 1970. That was Hart that said 1978. Yeah, and your temperatures are good, but that does not mean it's run Cinebench R23 or a Y cruncher to see what it's doing for an all-core workload. Your CPU should only be doing 5.5 for an all-core workload. Whoa, born. I just get it right. A potato bug. Don't be taking it on the potato bugs. I don't even know what song that would be. 21st of September. No, I don't. Sorry. Is it a Beatles? Is it a Beatles song or something? Oh, Earth, Wind, Fire. I haven't heard that so long though. Give me a second for the lyrics here. I haven't heard them so long. Haven't heard them in so long here. September lyrics. Hold on. The change in the minds of pretenders, well as chasing the to baby hurt. We're waiting in the sky. And the two soldiers singing this chance and night under. Man, I don't even know if I've even heard of this song, to be honest. I don't think I've actually heard this song from him. I'll have to put it on. I don't want to put it on. I do not need to say any more there, Skeets. Yeah, I would. I would get, yeah. I would literally have to make it so I have to cut out that portion of the song and it'll cut out whatever I say in that section. And it takes so long. It takes so long. Whoa, Joe remembers listening on the radio. Man, you guys are old. I'll have to literally listen to it, see if I actually heard that. I know Earth, Wind, Fire, though. It's amazing. I actually saw them in concert. Wow. Bet they're pretty good. I've never actually been to a concert before. Beats. Open up hardware info, hardware monitor. Run an R23, Symbench R23 or a Y cruncher. Make a video of it so that way I cannot see any cords jumping around and that they're all locked to a 5.6 gigahertz. Then I want you to go to the BIOS to show that it's all on stock settings. Sorry, your CPU does 5.5 all core workload. That's it, unless you manually tune it. But yeah, people still had soul. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Our souls left their bodies nowadays. Not my stream, it's you. Oh, you're behind again? Oh. I'm not finding this autocorrect. I'm bordering on ancient. Heart's like brutal. That means I'm ancient. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I fixed all my issues with the internet and that. And now I know to make a new YouTube thing, so that way it's not backing up on the same server. If I lowered the bitrate too, it would probably help people watch my stream a bit better too, but I like my higher bitrate. Oh, things are really bright right now in here. Why is it so bright? There we go. A little bit better. Petrified at this point. It ain't that old. Uh, yours are not that old. You're just wiser. The KLF Ancients? What's KLF? I don't want to know about your wood being petrified. Oh, 90 music. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I could have not known that. Thanks, Hart. Definitely did not need that. Yeah, some 90s music was really good. Some of it was not, but somehow it still got really popular. And you got the 2000s. 2000 things just went wild. No, nothing else you see nowadays in concert and that is any female singer shaking their ass or tits too. So it's all it is nowadays. Yeah, I heard the 80s were really good. Yep, too bad I was born 10 years after that. I didn't really grow up until 2000, so I grew up in a different spot though than most people. I grew up in literally in the woods. 80s PCs were a dream. Yeah, you got to be rich to have one of them back then. Lot of advancements, a lot of advancements. And now things are advancing so quickly, it's absolutely insane. Right? Completely different time now. Oh, yeah, IBM. Irritable bowel machines. No, I don't remember when the Jays won it. What, the 80-80? Yeah, the 80-88. Yeah, the first commercial processor. I was at working at IBM in 2002. How was that? Is that any good? FSG in 2002. Wow. Really? roll it. Was that a long drive or something there? Yeah, the 80s were good. Then free trade happened. See, again, I don't really know much about that, to be honest, or Skeets. Or how good were the how good was the remote work there though, Arnold, in 2002? Oh, okay, yeah. I hear you there. The Tandy 1000 was not that expensive, you say? These tariffs are basically trying to reverse the Free Trade Act that he's talking about. In a way, I guess. 17 an hour back then that's pretty good. In all honesty, that's not bad. Yeah, you have to dig out that Tandy 1000 hard. Oh, I bet the battery's gone. I bet it's all corroded inside, buddy. I bet it's all corroded. Dallas is a big city and a little bit of a drive. Oh, this is just a little bit of a drive. Yeah, 17 an hour back then was pretty good. My first job, I made 750 an hour in 2000. What was it? Hold on, let me show you. 2006 or 7. I was making about 750 an hour. Yeah, we live in the country too. In the country. It was all coincidence. Just coincidence there, eh? Yeah, minimum wage wasn't much. My first job, I made $2.45 an hour. Jeez, how old are you? Oh, MSN. Oh, the good old MSN. I guess so. $2.45 an hour. And my first job, like I said, I was making $7.50 an hour. Minimum wage was $6.25, I think it was. I'm pretty sure. Tim Morgan comes out of nowhere. What chips we taking? Probably about 70, I'm guessing. I would say, yeah. He turns 100 next month. 385. Jeez, all you're up there. Nice. How's it going there, Green? What are you saddy face for? Yeah, Tanny 1000, the first PC under 3000. Yeah. Morgan. He's in, he says. Commodore 64 changed the yep. And then they gave PC manufacturers to Taiwan, and that revolutionized some stuff. Yeah, but Wi-Fi adapters stuck in my computer. I don't, Ethernet cable is not providing internet. Have you, maybe it's not providing, you might have you plugged it in and waited for a while? It does take a while for it to kick in. And you have to disable, oh, you gotta enable it. Have you enabled it? Sometimes you have to enable the Ethernet. I don't know, but it's everywhere. My buddy just sold his TI-4A personal computer. Really? Yeah, it's been 10 hours. Have you enabled it though? You did enable it, right? He even met Nelson Mandela. Nah, he's a myth, man. He's a myth. It's a myth. Connect but does not provide internet? That sounds like it's your internet for some reason. Have you paid your bill? Yeah, it goes in the dark. Ghost in the shell. Ghost in the darkness. Can't be saying that. This sounds racist. Anyone else here see the Commodore 64? Nope. I know about the Commodore 64 though. I met Nelson Mandela when I was a male escort. Um, I'm thinking it should just automatically work after a bit as long as you have it enabled. Not Wi-Fi. I'm not sure what could be causing you not to get internet though. If it's all enabled and that and everything's, it should be just plug it in, wait a couple minutes, and you should have internet. The Ghost in the Darkness. Oh, lions eating people. Oh. Are you private security for any famous people, boy? Such security sounds like a great gig. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. That's too good. Doug, I just got back from walking my dog. What's happening here? Oh, we're just talking about it was tough right now. Male escort? Not security, buddy. You know what a gigolo is? I mean, they make a remake crossover move, like Ghost in the Darkness, Tiger King. Yeah, Deuce Bigelow, so good, man. That's such a good movie. Yeah, Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, such a good movie. So he came to your high school. So yeah, the figment of your imagination. You just think it was Nelson Mandela, but really was the Mandela effect. Looked it up. Not nice, more not nice. Confusing Morgan. You're confusing them. I know what your mom thinks. Oh, poor. Only Nelson Mandela. Good stuff we smoked. Oh my god. See, I don't even know what that means. Willie Nelson Mandela. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I did not want to know that. I was just about to. No, you didn't have to put it in, man. I didn't want you to know all that. I got what you meant the first time. Oh wow. So that's what that means. Urban Dictionary. I don't want to know what the Urban Dictionary says about a lot of things nowadays. Please don't. Uh, I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn all these new fancy words that people are talking about. Fun fact: Billy Nelson used to come over to our house. Our house. Yeah. Porky's is so good. Porky's is awesome. I really like Porky's 3, to be honest. Porky's 4 was Porky's 3 was pretty good though. Don't worry, they're not that fancy. Who he was? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were reference the movies. My bad. He wants the golden donut. I was translating Porky to my friends in '87 when I was 12 to Spanish. Oh, Revenge of the Nerds, another good one. Man, that was another good one too. Yeah, another good movie. On Golden Pond? No, I haven't. I probably is it probably should. Yeah. Uh, Golden Pond. On Golden Pond. I don't recall on Golden Pond. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Good actors in it though. Good actors in it. The hell I haven't watched it. I'll have to watch it for sure. Breakfast Club, yeah. It's a really laid back. It looks like a really laid back movie. Yeah, okay. Gotta catch up with the chat here. Hold on. Saw when you're 6. Holy. Came out in 81. I know how old you are. Yes, I do need to see it. I will. Yeah, Breakfast Club. I know Breakfast Club. The boat. Don't ruin the movie for me. Yeah, planes, trains, automobiles. You learn that sometimes it's better to remember those older movies than to go back and rewatch them. Yep. Sometimes better because it's a good memory, right? It's a good memory. Sometimes rewatching the movie is not going to bring do the same thing as a good memory, right? Oh yeah. And I missed it. Geez, Morgan, you're pretty young, aren't you? You're only in your 20s. Or are you even in your 20s? Yeah, even if it wasn't all bad. It's something I like to do. I like to watch older movies. I've always liked to watch older movies. I was gonna say I didn't think you're even in your 20s. Trying to do the math there. It's like, I think he's in his 20s. Uncle Buck doesn't, I don't recall it. Everyone knows. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about The Shining. What do you mean they're all Arnold? Ghoulies? No, I don't recall the Ghoulies. Lost Boys, yep. The Last Starfighter? Nope. ET's a big one. Basically, who hasn't seen that? Yeah. I've watched Star Wars and that, but I don't, to be honest, I don't care about Star Wars. Hate me all you want about it, but I don't care for Star Wars. And I don't care for Star Trek. My dad liked Star Wars. My grandfather liked Star Trek. My dad hated, my dad hated Star Trek, and my grandfather did not like Star Wars. Me, I don't even care for them. I really don't. I watched it with them. I watched it with them. Trust me, I watched it with them. I suffered. I did stuff that they liked. That I watched these shows that they like, or movies and shows and stuff that they liked. Trust me, I did. I suffered, and it was good. Trust me, what I enjoyed doing back when I was younger was just going fishing. That's all I cared about doing when I was younger. Just go fishing. That's all I wanted to do. So I suffered. I suffered through Star Trek and I suffered through Star Wars. It's like this is the most boring movies in the world. Star Wars and then Star Trek. It's just boring. The only one I like, yeah, the only character I liked was Jar Jar. He was like a Goofy. Who doesn't like Goofy? Jar Jar is the Sith Lord. uh, Jar Jar's hot. Here we go. What? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Arnold. Yeah, so true. I did not like that movie either. It was so dumb. Predator, Terminator. Yeah, I mean, those are very big movies as well. The Last Action Hero. Is that a movie? Because I haven't heard of it. True Lies. Yeah. Jar Jar got the tongue. Hear me out. Oh, okay. No, I have seen that. I have seen that. My bad. I have seen that. Yes, I have. Never mind. I have seen that. Okay, yes. Wow. Stop it with the Jar Jar. Yeah, Toy Soldiers. The B plus movie. Yeah, I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger was not in a whole lot of A plus movies or even rated that high. I think the only one was Terminator, was it not? Was that still a B plus movie? No, it was definitely not a B plus movie. Um, Basic. It's with a B. It's basic. They only get so much funds and stuff like that for it. Total Recall. Oh, that was such. I mean, good. I guess good for the time, but I mean, when he pulled the orb out of his nose there, I mean, they could have done better. They could have done better. Huge. Which one's a B plus? Like Toy Soldier, Daddy Daycare, stuff like that. Twins, yeah, Twins was good. Twins is good. Yeah, Twins was good. Danny DeVito though, you can't go wrong. If he's in the movie, it's gonna be good. You know that. In my opinion, I think he's an amazing actor. Super funny. Yeah, Kindergarten Cop. He did. He serious. Danny DeVito seriously made that movie. Seriously, he's amazing. I love all his movies. Whatever he's in, don't care. Deck the Hall. Yeah, yep. Great, great actor. He's a really great man too. Apparently, like he's super funny and just loves to have a good time. Yep. Uh, Christmas Vacation was good. Pretty good. Always Sunny in Philly. Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a long time. I should recall that one too. I don't think I watched the whole thing either. What you got? A Dog's Journey. Don't recall. Don't know how many C's. Hey me. I don't know. I see a dog something. Is it like Homeward Bound? The dog's journey, is it like Homeward Bound in a way? IMDb time? No clue. No clue what you're talking about, Ireland. Is the dog's journey like Homeward Bound? Has anyone seen Homeward Bound? I know. Milo and Otis? Yeah. Milo and Otis. I might have seen Dog's Journey. It's just there's a bunch of them back then where they were kind of similar. It's like the cartoon All Dogs Go to Heaven. The Adventures of Milo and Otis, yeah. The Lady and the Tramp. What was that one? I really like it. Again, I don't believe it's American made, it's Canadian made. I'm not sure if a lot of you would know it. Yeah, Jungle Book, but it's about some guy going on a journey in the universe and all that, and there's just a whole bunch of going on. Gosh, can't even think of it now. I watched it not long ago. I always forget the name, but I love the movie. No, not I guess guy. Like it's good. That's actually really funny. I mean, like really funny, really funny. 42? What? Yeah. Uh, Especially when they're going through the fly swatters. Every time they're thinking, oh, so good. Try to think of it. It's a cartoon. Bishop Yamato. 42. Titan AE. That's the movie. Knew it if I searched up some things and then I read through a list of them. Titan AE. Oh, the meaning of life. Oh yeah, that's newer one though. Attack on Titan's new. I like older cartoons. Titan AE though, funny and it had a lot of good comedy in it. You just gotta be into it really. The the animation for the time is amazing. The storyline was pretty good. In my opinion, I thought it was pretty good. And not Attack on Titan. Titan AE. Yep. It's from the 90s. Aeon G Aeon Flux. Am I calculating? Yeah. How long was that? Like how many years went by before the supercomputer had to come up with that? Star Blazers? Hold on. One sec. I'm going. Oh, I kind of want to watch it now. 2005? Oh, I definitely want to watch it. Oh, I think I have watched that. Only portions of it. Yeah, just because it has Chili's Theron. Also having it. Six is a sexy number. Battlestar Galactica, yeah. It's 69. Nice. The 1991 animated is the one I gotta. Said 2005. Okay. Let me make sure it's cartoon. Anime. Oh yeah, I definitely do. A sexy Catwoman. 1991, 95. Yeah, I'm looking at the series right now. 1991 sci-fi. 3 seasons. It's considered an anime. There was another one. Six. I think it was six. No. What was it? There's another anime cartoon back in the 90s that was good. Good as in, yeah, you know what I mean. Heavy metal, yeah, not bad. I love Bebop. It's pretty good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I like the the standalone comp. Yeah, I do like that. Skeets, 100%. Smoking the Bandit. You can't go wrong with smoking in the Bandit. What is that? Trying to think of it. Any which way but loose. Yeah. Uh, Just anyone. Okay. Does anyone remember Mega Babies? Does anyone? Does anyone remember Mega Babies? No. Uh, The Garbage Pail Kids, yeah. Mega Babies was really funny. Like, really funny. Uh, Robotech. Flight of the Navigator. I remember a little bit of it. Again, Porky's. Zathura. Space Raiders. Like, some of these I haven't watched the whole thing, so. And I was also quite young watching a lot of these movies. Aladdin and Billie Jean, yeah. Buckaroo Banzai? What? Flash Gordon, yep, of course. Flash. Oh, yeah. Legend Billy Jack, yeah. Crocodile Dundee, you got that right. Short Circuit, Short Circuit 2. Short Circuit was better, I think. I didn't really care for the Gundam. I never cared for it. Josh. Alright. Senator about universe. Down. Well, done it fat. No, I never played it. And Independence Day. Wow. This is it'll brighten out up a bit. Moon Patrol. Buck Rogers. Jeez. You guys are definitely oldies. Lunar Lander. Yeah, yeah. The heli game was fun. Never played it. I've never played it, unfortunately. I've never played it. Never played it. Radius. Hey, search it. Oh, we're so bright. Oh, God. It's so bright. Up and down there, Tim. Up and down. Asterisk. Simple minds get addicted to those kind of games. Oh, I played Pong when it first came out for quarter. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah, search up this Gradius. I want to see what it's about. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure I have played it. I'm pretty sure I have played it. Asteroids is not for simple minds. It's the hardest arcade game of all time, he says. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have played Gradius before. Elevator Action 1 and 2. Sounds like a porno. Oh, I had a bug. I had a sound bug. $200 for Gradius 3. That's holy. People must have really wanted that game. It's a lot. A lot for an old game. Dig Dug? I gotta see what Dig Dug is. Oh, exactly what it sounds like. Exactly what it sounds like. Those old games, eh? Jeez. Apple lost to Epic Games. Apple lost to Epic Games. Ruled on Wednesday that Apple must loosen its grip on its App Store and stop collecting the commission on some app sales, capping a 5-year antitrust case brought by Epic Games that aimed to change the power that Apple wields over a large slice of the digital economy. A senior Apple executive could be jailed in Epic case. Oh, yeah, that's new. Contra, yeah, super Contra. So 1 sec, I'll go over the. It's the New York Times here. Make sure I make it a nice big word for all the old folks here. Oh, to sign in. There we go. Yes, let's go. Oh my God. Oh my God, to make me do so many things here. I'm just saying how much it's trying to make me do. Why? Okay. No, we're done with you. Bye bye, New York Times. Boom. Yeah, Juggernaut now. Yeah. All right. To make this a bit bigger for the not so visually great people. So Apple facing potential criminal probe over Apple Store policies. In a scathing ruling, the judge who oversaw the antitrust trial between Apple and Epic Games blasted the tech giant for willfully ignoring the court's injunction. Fortnite is set to return the App Store next week. You've in trouble. So Apple's antitrust woes are growing, with a judge referring a criminal case against the tech giant to federal prosecutors for violating court-imposed rules to maintain revenue from its borderline monopoly over segments of the App Store. Under the ruling, Apple was barred from imposing commissions on payments made outside an app or restricting developers from telling users about alternate payment options, allow them to bypass fees on sales in the App Store, where the company exacts a toll of up to 30% on all transactions, up to 30%. Holding. So Apple willfully chose not to comply with court's injunction, wrote the U.S. District Judge Yvonne Gonzalez Rogers. How have I heard of her before? Why didn't it just go all the way up there? How come I've heard of her before? Yvonne Gonzalez Rogers. It did so with the express intent to create new anti-competitive barriers, which by design and in fact maintain a valued revenue stream. A revenue stream previously found to be anti-competitive that it thought this court would tolerate such insubordination was a gross miscalculation. As always, the cover-up made it worse. In a statement, Apple said, "We will comply with the court's order and we will appeal." The court's ruling will allow companies across Hollywood like Spotify to link to discounted rates and payment methods, allowing them to bypass Apple's commission. After an antitrust trial between Apple and Fortnite creator Epic Games in 2021, Rogers found that Apple violated California's unfair competition law by implementing policies that stifle consumer choice. Though she stopped short of finding an illegal monopoly, she allowed the company to delay implementing changes to App Store payment rules pending an appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court, which declined to review the case last year. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. That was our bus driver. Speedy Gonzalez. She was great. Best bus driver ever. The Three Amigos, yeah. Pink Panther, great. Peel an apple. Peel an apple. Yeah. The Three Amigos. Three Musketeers. It's also good too. So the court's injunction was immediately supposed to go into effect, but Apple continued to engage in uncompetitive conduct. The order stated it pointed to the company's charging a 27% commission on off-app purchases, where it previously charged nothing. In contrast to Apple's in-court testimony, internal business documents reveal that it knew exactly what it was doing and at every turn chose the most uncompetitive option, wrote Gonzalez, who stressed that Apple Vice President of Finance Alex Roman outright lied under oath. Internally, App Store chief Philip Schiller advocated that Apple comply with court's injunction, but was overruled by Chief Executive Tim Cook. The court referred the matter to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Northern District of California to investigate whether criminal contempt proceedings should be initiated. For nearly 15 years, Apple has collected a tax in the form of 30% commission on the price of apps downloaded from the App Store and all in-app purchases. It's able to command these fees from companies across Hollywood that use its in-app payment system to charge users. This has sparked pushback from these firms, some of which depend on subscription revenue to produce content and pay creators. Basically, yeah, Apple continue to print money. Yep. You really dreamed you was Tonto? I'm just laughing and what? I used to have dreams. I was swimming every once in a while. Those were messy. I wanted to be Steve Austin so bad. I love Richie Rich too and dreamed about that. I must wet the bush, Lone Ranger waited. Man, sure is getting hot out here. Why does it feel like I'm getting wet? Wake up, laughing. Oh, no. Wet the bush. I must wet the bush. Eh, while you wet the bed. The cursing bush. So Netflix, which in 2018 ceased allowing customers to subscribe on an iOS device to get around paying the fee in 2023, forced some users to still pay monthly fees through the App Store and add a new payment method to keep their accounts active. In 2022, Spotify put up a brick wall for iPhone users who want to purchase an audiobook from within the app. They were met with this message: want to listen? You can't buy audiobooks in this app. We know it's not an ideal. In a post on X, Epic Games chief executive Tim Sweeney said that Fortnite will return to the App Store next week. He added Epic put forth a peace proposal. If Apple extends the court's friction-free, Apple tax-free framework worldwide, will return Fortnite to the App Store worldwide and drop current and future litigation on the topic. Last year, the Justice Department filed a landmark antitrust lawsuit against Apple, targeting its encroachment into Hollywood, joined by 16 states and the District of California. The government alleged that the company violates antitrust laws by wielding a monopoly over the smartphone market with practices meant to keep consumers dependent on iPhones and prevent them from switching to rival devices in ways that may have worsened conditions in the entertainment industry if left unabated. It warned the company poses significant risk to reduce competition and innovation areas that include the production and movies and TV shows, pointing to Apple's rapidly expanding role as a producer. Huh. That's it. It's crazy. You guys are talking about I'm back to the chat. Yeah, that was some good stuff. Yeah, I've had that super sticky. Intel still has not paid the billions that were levied against them? What do you mean? Smell what Tim is cooking? Smell what the Tim is cooking? Just a little bit. Don't they pay it in installments though? But they paid in installments there. Yeah, Intel agreed to pay AMD 1.25 billion in November 2009. It includes both antitrust and patent claims. In addition to this, Intel agreed to modify its rebate price and establish 10 million fund for misled customers. Is that the one you're talking about from 2009? Seems pretty crazy. No, Intel got off the hook, apparently. Apparently, Intel got off the hook on that one. And they only had to pay like 100 million or something like that. Yeah. No, they got off the hook. They only paid 100 million or something like that, they said. No, they did not have to pay a whole lot. Yeah, from 2009. Can you smell what your mom is cooking? Fish cakes. Oh my god. How's Dell cooking? Dell even do anything big now anymore? Let's see what Dell's been up to. Let's see. One sec here. See what Dell's been up to. So they're focusing on cloud computing, big data, security software, mobile, all the technologies, but doing some server stuff. It's like nothing new, really. Nothing new at all. Oh, it was a burning circuits joke. I didn't get that. My bad. They are. They really are just banking money. They're investing, or not really. They're kind of like they're good. They're that the stock market is like nothing's really changed with them. But apparently they're advancing on some AI stuff and some storage, like cloud and stuff like that. Nothing crazy. But yeah, they got the monitors and they got their cheap end PCs still. That's about it. Almost smell the CPU from here. Still on PC case. Uh, I don't know. You can go back to the FX bulldozers. That'd heat your PC. That'll heat up your hot pocket for sure. Nope, not a whole lot with Dell. That's really not much with them right now. The hot pocket link. No, I want I don't want two pocket. Where's Morgan? I had a Morgan mom joke there. He's not here. I kind of figured what you meant. uh, Morgan's mom's got a hot pocket I want. Some of the monitors are pretty good. Or socket too hot. Yeah. A name for a motorcycle, hot sprocket. It should drop in price, but I mean, who knows? Aim at zero and just No, I haven't seen that skit from Saturday Night Live. I haven't watched Saturday Night Live in so long. Exactly, everything's just gonna go up in price, so nothing's gonna get cheaper right now, that's for sure. Nothing. How's it going, F&B? Got 40 current views. Oh, we have 40 people here? Well, welcome, everybody. Atelier had 1,600 steps. Nice. I had a salad for lunch as well, so it probably only had about 49 dollars. So I had lots of... Wow. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, Saturday Night Live was amazing. It's like, I also had a lot of... Wow. Sparkus was a recurring comedy sketch from NBC television series on Night Live, created by and starred by Mike Myers as the host of West German television talk show. Well, that's good. Make sure you don't just stop eating nobody. Salad is not what's gonna make you healthy while you lose weight. Yeah, Saturday Night Live was good. Why did it ever end? Why did Saturday Night Live ever really end? East Side, West Side German story should have been a skit. Saturday Night Live? Nah, not like it was. No. Not like it was. Not like it was, man. No. No, it's not the same. Not the same. Not the same though. Yeah. It sucks. It absolutely sucks now. Mystery. Yeah. It was mystery meat today. Oh, wow. I haven't ate breakfast for 8 months anyways. Good night. Have a good one there, FD. Should eat your breakfast, though. Yeah. It's not the same. Hasn't been the same since the early 2000s. Well, yeah, about early 2000s, yeah. Yeah, and it was amazing. It was great. So funny. So many jokes. Great actors. Great comedy. Just great overall comedy. Yeah, yeah, I guess yeah, it can't be all gold, but and living color. Yeah, I didn't really watch a whole lot of that to be honest there, Joe. True. Yeah. I guess I mean a lot of ADHD and ADD of people. More ADD than anything. Yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Skeets. Eddie Murphy. Yeah. I don't care about the new stuff. I seriously do not care about the new stuff that is out. Yeah, Mad TV was awesome. Who? What actors are good? What actors are actually good? Tell me what actors are actually good that came out in the past few years, Born. Please tell me. I want to know the names of these actors and maybe movies. Dan Aykroyd was amazing. Dan Aykroyd was absolutely amazing. Okay, you didn't, yeah, exactly. You're not saying they're good. You like them. Jamie Foxx, yeah, is great, great as well. He's overall a great actor. Yeah, I know. I know it's not recent, but I would like to know some recent actors and the movies that they're in. I got nothing, but exactly nothing for SNL. Definitely nothing for yeah. Um. Oh my God, what's his name? He's in so many movies. He's such a good actor. Yeah, nothing new. Nothing news. It's just so much CGI, so much other things. And then like you got these actors that yeah, the movies were good or just absolute terrible too, but then the actors are actually just brain dead. Absolute brain dead morons. What vampire movie? Michael B. Jordan? I think you might be right. I don't might be. Yeah, sorry. Have to see this. What's that vampire movie though? Let's see. One sec. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. what's his name? That one actor. That one actor that's always with it looks like he's not a young actor anymore. But it looks like a kid actor basically. Not kid actor, but wow, what's his name? I know what you're talking about though. I think I know what that movie is for Jamie Foxx. I don't care about the Moon Knight. The Moon Knight's that pizza commercial should be illegal. Uh, wow, you guys went too fast. No, not Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, I mean, it was all right, I guess. Kind of started with helped out Chris Pratt there, but Chris Pratt, if you don't know, is an absolute moron, so don't care. Empire in Brooklyn, yeah, it might be right. Yeah, James Franco's brother. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Bourne. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. James Franco's brothers in it. Yeah, but Chris Pratt. Do you not know about Chris Pratt? Like how he actually got into in like actually into the good movies and that, and how he like really just like effed over his girlfriend, who was an actor at the time. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Yeah, Dave Franco. Thank you there, Arnold. Django. Yeah, Django Unchained is great. It's pretty good with Jamie Foxx. He used her to get famous, and then he dumped her. Yep, and she's such a like an absolute amazing woman too. Amazing. Yep. Wild, eh? Wild. Yep. He was like a nobody, and then they dated. She helped him get into basically some of these roles that got him more noticed. Yeah. He's an absolute D bag. Yeah. Django Unchained is pretty good. Uh, what's that one with Johnny Depp where he plays the Indian? Dra. Mandalorian is that. Lone Ranger, thank you there. Yep, that's the one. Mandalorian wasn't too bad. Yeah, Lone Ranger, I thought was pretty funny. Yep. Yeah, they did. Don't pay on the thing in Bush. Um, have you not heard about all these actors nowadays? They're just wild. Just wild. Wild. Actually wild. You know, one of the movies you just get hate just because it had this certain actor, because the person's an absolute just, yeah. His wife is amazing. She's in that one TV series. I think it's on Netflix. It's about heaven. Heaven and Hell, basically. There's another good actor, a couple of good actors actually in it, but she's amazing. I think Ryan Reynolds' wife is better. Everyone loves Wrexham. Never heard of it. Yeah, Blake Lively. Yeah, Blake Lively. But it's the show. What's that show? A couple show I will not watch because of actors. Yep, in real life. Exactly. Why? Why would you want to? You have a 1080 Ti Amp Extreme. Nice card. Those Amp Extremes are really nice, especially since you can put a cooler on the back of them, keep them cooler. Yep. So, oh, I'm hiding my Zotac cards. Well, I mean, one card you can see is Zotac, but I got old ones too. The Amp Extreme though, did you know about those? What you could do with like put a cooler on the back of it? Oh, Hollywood has got completely gone off the rails. All right, seen a bit there, Joe. Yep, you would. Yeah, well, I mean, I like my EVJ for the 1.3 for my 1080 Ti, but those those ones are really cool. You can put, like I said, a cooler on the back side. They got a copper backer on it that you can hook up a cooler on those ones. Really cool, like a water cooler on the back. So you didn't have to take apart the card. You just had to take out the 4 screws, put it on the back, put on the screws again, done. You have an AM3 setup, nice. A link. You want a link for that cooler, for the cooler for them? So I'm trying to keep up with the chat with you, Patrick. But yeah, I can show you. Show you what I'm saying. Ooh, might not be able to find it. Oh, I cannot find it. I cannot find it. So I don't think I can show you. Oh, all right. Oh, he stripped the original cooler. Maybe he stripped the original cooler. Yeah, Canada was a great place to grow up. I grew up in the country, so a lot different. Yeah, but I thought for sure that you can get the Kraken. You can get the Kraken. Have you ever heard of the water cooler, the Kraken? I think it was NZXT made it. Kraken. You can make that fit on it. But three, oh well, that's gonna work really good actually. I've done that on a few older cards too. Three though, three Arctic fans. That's crazy. How's it going, Ron? But yeah, you can get different like if you got water blocks, but for like an AIO, the Kraken was the one that people put on it. Yeah, if it don't go above 50 degrees Celsius, man, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yes, I used to live out in the Niagara region for a bit. Good work. Good work out there. Yeah, things are going there, Ron. It's going. Crystal Beach. Yeah, I've been there a few times. Again, I've been all around Ontario though, like all around. No, buddy, I'm a top overclocker in Canada, so I won't be selling any of my stuff. It's all good, man. Sorry if I came across as an a-hole there, but no, no. Yeah, no, 2080 Super EVJ Hydro Copper for the Win model. Kind of a rare card to find anyways, so never will sell it. 1080, got it from a donator. Again, thank you very much. 1080 Ti, bought that and made sure I found one with a box. Goodbye. 13900K, 12600K, 13900KF, 8700K. Sold them though. Have the boxes though. I got a bunch of Xeons. I got a whole bunch of older graphics cards. Some of them are about 20 years old. And then this is my system, the 3070 Ti and the Ors Z690 Ors Master. Got that for my main PC. 3070 Ti, got multiple records on. Gonna be going to get all the records, hopefully, maybe by the end of this year on it. Then you an overclock. Depends on what you can get. If you got good silicon. Hey, I got 750, I got a 770. Yeah, 770. Oh, 9500. So 9500 GS, 8600 GTS by MSI, GT610, 5450, 1300 Pro by ATI. And this right here is, what is this one? Oh, it's the another 8600, but this is 8600 GT. Again, 1080, 1080 Ti, 2080 Super, and a 770. Yeah, I love my EVGA card. So EVGA 770. My 9600 GT's back here. Hate the stupid latch on this motherboard. I couldn't get it working again. Unfortunately, I couldn't refix it. After my last move, I had a lot of things break on me, so I couldn't fix this one again, but I will be keeping this forever. I still got to put it back together from when I took it apart, but yeah. Still a good display piece and still a really nice card. If I get a new multimeter, because again, I don't have a multimeter anymore, soldering station, hot workstation, so I'll have to see if I can figure out what's actually wrong with it with the multimeter and see if I can refix it up. Yeah, Galax Hall of Fames are the best cards you can get really for overclocking. Oh, have a good night there, Skeets. Yep, Galax. They make the Hall of Fames. They're, again, some of the best boards you can get. They're like EVGA, like top line EVGA cards. Galax. Like amazing cards. I wish I had some, but they're very, very expensive. Like very, very expensive. In a used market, are they for decent prices? Be awesome to get some. They're awesome, especially if you can get some of the top of the line models out of them. Holy moly, were they ever amazing for overclocking. Putting an EVC on one of them, you can get a lot of points. Alright, seen a bit there, board. Motherboard setup. Yeah, you only need 3 months warranty from the shop. That's nice. For older stuff. That's good. A board setup. You mean like CPU motherboard combo type deal with memory? You only need to go with DDR4. Not unless you want old stuff, new stuff. Like we talk here. So CPU motherboard RAM. Top of new, old. AM4. You can go, you're looking for no budget really, like top of the line stuff, or keep it within reason. Sorry, I'm very specific. Series 5, yep. So like a 5600X would be just fine with it. 5600X would not bottleneck it. Okay, yeah, 5600X. Don't need a super good cooler for it. I mean, you can put an AIO on it, cheap AIO on it, be just fine. You can overclock it too to, I don't know, 4.8, maybe 4.9 gigahertz, depending on how good the actual silicon is. You can do 3600 megatransfers or 3600 megahertz on it. So get yourself a 3600 kit. Nice. Motherboard. I don't know. Anything really for AM4. Tomahawks were good. The Tomahawks were decent for them. MSI, yep. MSI. Not sure what will be good one for MSI. Let's see what ones I recommend here. Yeah, the B550 Tomahawk is kind of the one I do recommend, because you can find them for a good buy. That's the only reason why I've recommended the B550 Tomahawks. Because yeah, you can get them for a good buy and they're a good board. Yep, cheaper and good. Yep, nothing wrong with them. You can overclock on them still too. They can handle the 36. They can handle the RAM. They can handle the CPU. They can handle upgrading the CPU to for like a 5950X, or if you want 5800X 3D. I still have 1.5 months warranty on my U1660 Ti, and I could sell it and get a 1070 Ti for the price again with 3 months warranty. Do you recommend? No, just because the 10 series cards don't have driver support anymore. So I can't, buddy. I can't recommend going to a 1070 or to any 10 series anymore, unfortunately, just because it makes me look like a bad reviewer and stuff like that. Is it more performance? Yeah, it'll be more performance, but you got no driver support for any upcoming games and stuff like that. It's the only thing. Yep. They're amazing. Love them. I like my 1070. I had 1070 that I modified. Yeah, it does suck. It sucks that they did it in middle of May, or no, sorry, middle of February. No more supports for 10 series. The last one was 1080 Ti. Yeah. It's the only reason why I can't recommend 10 series anymore. Yep, and your card will outbeat a 4060 and a 4060 Ti. Ray tracing? No, but it will be at a 4060 and 4060 Ti in most cases. Most cases. 1080 Ti is an amazing card. Yeah, just hold on to your 1660 until you can. Once you're out of warranty, you can just sell it. Just sell it and then upgrade to a 20 series or 30 series card. In my opinion, 30 series cards are good. They're good. You can get yourself, if you can get your hand on a 3060 12 gig, only the 12 gig I recommend, then the 3060 12 gigs are not bad for the price. If you can find them for a decent price, they're good. But only the 12 gig model. I would like to upgrade to newer stuff and get more newer stuff, but can't afford it, so I don't. Yeah, they're way more optimized for way more games. Way more games they're optimized for, so the 30 series card is still good, and we'll have driver support for probably the next at least 5 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just go with used. I hear you, buddy. Cost about 300. Oof. So you can see if you can talk them down to like 250. That wouldn't be half bad. Because again, you can just sell your 1660 Ti for, I mean, you get maybe $100, maybe. And then just spend $100 for the 3060 12 gig. It's a good card. I mean, it'll crush your 1660 Ti. Gets you into ray tracing. Yeah, 80. I mean, I see a whole around my area, everyone's selling like a 1060 for 100 or $120. It's like, sorry, man, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's a 16 gig card. Exactly, yeah. And you need more VRAM. Again, a 3060 is nothing to laugh at. The 3060 12 gig models are good. That's why they are still selling for kind of a high price. Unfortunately. And they're good. It is, yeah, Ron. I'm just still using a 3070 Ti. That's all I use. I use it for my streaming. I use it for whenever I do gaming. I think it's just fine. Paired up with my 13900K, it crushes games. All the games I played, crushes them. Absolutely crushes them. If anyone else here have any questions, let me know. Any questions at all? That's cool. Oh, back is so sore. I'm underclocking on the pillow. Night, man. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for joining in, man. Again, thank you for the donation. Yeah, an AM3. It's an AM3 plus. Okay, you gotta make sure you put the plus in there. It's the black socket. Please. 8350. I think it's 16 gigs of RAM with my amp extreme. Wow. Yeah, man, you're talking someone like I'm a top overclocker in Canada. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. That's my ass one. There it is. Oh God. Yeah, they're not. I mean, they're not great, but I mean, they work. They work. Give me a sec here. A little manual focus. Focus. 8150. Good old bulldozers. Yeah, I love the bulldozer series. Yep, works. If it works, it works. And they weren't great CPUs back in the day because on single core, they were still hitting like 70 degrees plus, depending on a lot of things. But they did overclock like mad, like absolute mad. First CPU to ever hit over 6 gigahertz was a FX Bulldozer. The 9590 first CPU single core to hit 5 gigahertz without overclocking. But it was a toasty CPU. And a lot of people did not like that. Yeah, the great light of the 8 core. Yeah. Yeah. It's so true. Yeah, toasty. Toasty. We thought our CPUs nowadays were toasty. Try cooling one of those back in the day. Jeez. Yeah, my 8150 overclocked on air. That's why I don't have an AM3 board anymore. And I fried the VRMs almost through the board. So I overclocked it to 5.6 gigahertz. Or motherboard. CPU is fine. CPU is fine. Motherboard? Nah. Completely fried the VRMs out of it. I shouldn't have done it in the summertime when it was really hot too. Probably was more of the reason. That gives me an idea. Toasty computer. Yep. Ole. Custom built tower, custom sim rig with 4 button boxes. What is 4 button boxes? Oh, what that is? What are you talking about? I don't do any of those kind of games in that. Again, I mostly just do overclocking. Triple screens. Oh, man. Ole. Oh, they do like racing and flying and stuff like that. I hear a lot of people are doing it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yep, I got 1 monitor. That's what I got. That's all I need. I just need a monitor to look at my scores and see what I'm doing, and it's really all matters to me. Although I do have a Samsung Odyssey. It is nice. Can overtight CPU crew cause a stuck in black screen or logo before Windows logo? Depending on how over tightened it is, you can over compress it to where the pins are not contacting properly. So yeah. Triple 112-inch screens? Jeez. To wrap around you. I'm in the Matrix. But yeah, over tight CPU. Under not tight enough CPU cooler causes issues. Too tight of a CPU cooler causes issues, but you need some sort of pressure on your CPU to cooler. It's like a giant VR. Yeah, exactly. Immersion to the max. I see the ones and zeros. It was that. I guess you guys want those curved monitors too. Want those curved monitors? Gotta be curved. I like curves, but not those kind of curves. Want flat monitors? I like my flat monitors. I don't like curved monitors. What do you mean, nah? Hard likes his old CRTs. Yeah, Samsung 32-inch Sync Masters. 32-inch Samsung Odyssey G5 flat, 165 hertz. A font have advantages? Like for what? I probably paid the same amount for my one monitor and same as all your monitors. It was not a cheap monitor. Even on sale, it wasn't cheap. Oh, Ed. Oh, okay. Definitely not a gaming spec. It's $35 for a monitor. Can't go wrong with it. Cannot go wrong, man. Yeah, see, I don't know much about that. I don't know much about those sim games, to be honest. They look cool. They look cool, but so you probably know quite a bit. Do you already play sim games, or you just try to get into it? Would it be cheaper to go with just VR, like a VR headset, or just you want that feeling? You have to be dangerous, yeah, to your wallet. Dangerous to your wallet. Windows. Multiple windows. Focus. God. Make sure I put those away too. Yeah, now is a really bad time to be wanting to get into it. Not a good time at all. I mean, even when I got a lot of my stuff, it wasn't a good time to get some of the stuff, but some of the stuff I found for good buys. Like the 2080 Super, so this 2080 Super EVJ Hydro Copper for the Win model, they're like $800 Canadian now. I didn't pay that much, but like 800 now. Oh, it's gonna get horrible, man. It's actually gonna get horrible. Just absolutely horrible. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Let's just say that. People think things over the past few years because of COVID was bad. That's nothing compared to what's gonna be happening. How's it going, Nova? Hopefully you're having a good day or night, depending on where you are. Yep. It's hard not to agree when it's true. I'm going pretty good, man. Going pretty good. I don't got a whole bunch of people here just chatting away, talking about just random stuff right now. It's nighttime here. It's almost midnight now, so not sure how much longer I'll be on for, to be honest. I slept like absolute crap, woke up with my back thrown out again. Like, brutal. Almost 11. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. So my back's been sore all day. It's probably like one of my shortest live streams I had in a while, to be honest. Yeah. It's kind of hard to disagree with all the facts that have been going on and how things are really. 1080 Ti, beauty. You got that right. Absolute beauty. The case, I mean, the box is all a little beat up from the previous owner, but the card was mint. Still is mint. I got it in the 3770K system right now for doing the benching and that. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Absolute beaut. Yes, I got a piece of tape over with black ink so I can show it up close. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. One of my most favorite curves I have right now, for sure. Because it is a legend. Yep. To me, TI legend card, EVGA for the Win 3 model even makes it more of a legend. Yeah, I mean, if you could find some good deals right now there, Joe, now, like, would be the best time. After about 2 weeks here, maybe a month after, maybe a month, but guaranteed after May 15th, things are going to be brutal in pricing. Brutal, absolutely brutal. For some things, yeah, but your setup's still good there, Rom. Still decent setup. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. 2 weeks to a month will be by next month, 100% by next month, things are going to be up in price to unbelievably, yeah, or unbelievably priced. I know. But as in, you know what I'm saying though, bud. You know what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm saying. For around your area, for what is a reasonable pricing, now would be the most appropriate time to be getting it. It would. Yeah. It's hard to even afford whatever you can right now. I can't even afford anything. That's how it is. Yeah. Going out on a limb. Very true. It's like, how badly do you want to get into this? Is it worth waiting? Is it going to be worth waiting? Is it, if you wait, is it just going to be worse to get into even later on? Probably. Yep. And some things can wait, some things cannot. And since things are already such a hard stretch, then maybe it's best to just be happy with what you have, right? To be happy with what you got and be happy with it. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure things are just not going to be great. At least here in Canada, it's not going to be great for a while. Yeah, I'm happy with what I got. I will not be able to afford anything within these couple of weeks, and guaranteed in a month will not be able to afford anything either. Unfortunately, I'm still looking for a place and then, like I said, other things. So, yep. Most thing for PCs, hardware, monitors, TVs, keyboards, mice. Everything's gonna be crazy, crazy price. Food's gonna go up here soon too. So I'd rather have food, rather have a roof over my head, than to get into something that's just gonna cost more and more money. And I'm happy with what I got. Definitely happy with what I got. That's myself. That's how way things are for me. I'm just happy with what I got. Yeah, it's true. We'll see them for sale. Very true. Limit income tax? I don't know about that. I don't know how that would help tariffs. Yes, for certain people in a different tax bracket, that would help them. But for people that are just in the certain tax bracket, the lower tax bracket, it's not really going to help. You think an extra, what, 120 or so off on your paycheck's going to help you? Don't think it will. Again, prices of food's going up. Rent doesn't get any cheaper. Everything else is going to cost more money. Or what gas prices are going to be like. Is gas prices just going to go up again for no reason? You talk about no income tax for under 150K or 200K a year? That would be wild, to be honest. That'd be wild. That's not everyday tax bracket you're talking about. Even 150K a year is like, that's a high tax bracket. I was talking about like most people that are in that 30K to maybe 50K range. And if they do, that would be amazing. If they did something like that, that would help a lot, actually. If I actually do that, that'd be amazing. That would be, man. That would seriously be very helpful. Again, I don't think that's going to happen here in Canada. Not going to happen here in Canada. because it's different here in Canada. So I was saying around at 30 to about 50K a year wouldn't help them out that much. It's only like 15% in taxes around that tax bracket. And anywhere from 55 that over 55,000 and up, it's 20,000 or 20%, which would help them a bit more. But 15% for people that are in the 30 to 50K range, it's not a big jump. Trump's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy. And I'm pretty sure he would want to help out the US as much as he can, right? It's not even feeding the $100 for dollars. The US has to pay off a lot still. Probably wants to help pay off a lot. I'm pretty sure he will. That's so there, Para. I'm pretty sure he does. But as a businessman, you also think he probably does not like how the US has so much debt. Probably wants to get rid of that debt. Get rid of it as fast as possible. And again, all these big companies cannot be overseas. Got to build in the US. Build in the US. That's money in to help pay for debt. That's jobs for the US citizens. There's so much that he's doing. Again, he's doing a lot. He really is. I'm not, again, a big supporter of all these politics and stuff like that, but you have to look at it as what reasons why it's being done. The reasons why are quite smart to do. What are you two talking about? I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? Tell me what I'm saying. Oh, greetings from Canada. I have no idea how to say that in Russian, so I don't really know if he understands me. Well, yeah, greetings from Canada. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know how if I can copy and paste. Oh, I can copy and paste. 1 second. Copy. Let's see what he's saying. Okay, I understand a little. 50-50. Okay, I'm glad you understand a little. It's okay. I got to Google Translate. Boom. He says 50-50. So he understands a little bit. Glad you understand a little bit. As I have no clue what you're saying. Okay, Google Translate does. I kind of figured what the 50-50 was. I was like 50-50. See if I can do this again here. Oh, I should have found it. Boom. I'm a genius. Not really, but just put this to here. Boom. I feel like a genius now. Greetings from Canada. I don't mind. Again, I got viewers from all over the world, so I tried to accommodate some things, but yeah, I figure out other ways to be able to do it. My keyboard doesn't even have these. And the Russian lettering in it. So I wouldn't even know how to do it. I wouldn't even know how to do. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on though, guys. I'll probably be on. We'll see. Be on tomorrow. I'm working on some videos, so I gotta work on some videos and shorts. Speech to text. I have to set that up. That'd be something I have to set up. I'm just using Google Translate. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here again. Can't believe there's 50 people right now, to be honest. So, thank you all for joining. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here. I didn't sleep too good. My back's pretty sore, so I'll have to get some sleep. Yeah, don't forget to like the video if you like the video. So, thumbs up. If you want to subscribe, or if you're already a subscriber, thank you very much. But if you want to, think about hitting that subscribe button. Again, I do PC hardware. I do leaks, PC hardware news. I'm an overclocker in Canada. I'm a top overclocker in Canada. So it's what I do. Try to help out everyone I can when I can. There's 50 people here though. Wild. So you got Sad Dave there. Sad Dave's always sad. Poor Sad Dave. Poor Sad Dave. Yep, it's gonna be it for this stream, guys. Yeah, I can't complain with 50 viewers right now. It's insane. 11:09. It's 12 12:10 here now. Yeah, you're like way over there. Morning for you, night for me. It's AM, 12 a.m. now. 12:10 a.m. It's late. Very late. It'll be 11:09 a.m. or p.m. Sorry. Not p.m. a.m. Sorry. It'll be yeah. It'll be a.m. for them. Yep. You're very far away. You're like across the world. Yeah, I got for the winner for the Xeon. Winner for the Xeon, he lives in Czech Republica. So I gotta send that out to him soon. Yeah, they're the other side, yep. They're literally on the other side from where I am. So yeah, I'll call it a stream, everybody. So again, thank you guys for watching. Again, I'll be back PM. But yeah. So again, thank you guys for watching. Yeah, I have to end the stream now. And I hope you guys have a good day and good night or good afternoon, depending on where you are. Again, I'll probably be streaming a bit tomorrow. I'm working on a bunch of videos and I got a bunch of other stuff I got to do too. So, yep, that's going to be it for the stream. Again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping out this channel more than you know. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.